Hello, hello, peoples. How you doing? How you doing there? It is time for another Deathwatch stream. I'm ready to fate it up. Who up twisting their fate right now? You know? How are we doing? How are we doing? Okay. Oh, I just realized something. So all the overlay has been remade, and I've just realized I've gotten the twisted fate off it. Well, that's fine. I will fix that in a minute. Alright, so, Babam, how we doing? Buenos dias. Okay, so we have another exciting Deathwatch stream ahead of us today. I'm going to go and start up the what you call it? That's not what I want to do. The bingo, because everyone loves bingo time. We straight deathing our watch. Yeah. I too killed my watch before coming on stream. Little bastard didn't keep up with daylight savings. That's like, I'm pretty sure that's one of the worst jokes I've ever done. Alright. Oh, is the extension disabled? It is. Let's go grab that extension real quick. How's everyone doing today? Everyone having a good week? As good a week as can be expected? Yes? Yes? I'm chilling, still trying to rewrite my homebrew doc. Very good. Who doesn't love a nice, chill homebrew document? Oh, thank you very much, El Cashel, for the resub. So I might miss some stuff because Stream Elements broke, and so has Discord Reactives have broken as well. Like a bunch of my browser to software integration broke, which is fucking annoying. But I will do my best to keep on top of stuff. New 40k community, awesome. Oh, is there something new on the Warcom? Has something been announced on Warcom? Have I missed it? What's going on Warcom? No, it's just the terrain objectives and the cool, they just painted the Legio Custodes. Yeah. I can hear my English teachers yelling at me. Can we not buy that? No, you can. You can, Bright Ups. You can. They're just not. I just need to add them in. I just need to add them in quickly again at the start because I was foolish. Hey, Velocity. I'm fine. How are you? Yeah. No. It's, oh, you're talking about channel points. Sorry. Okay. So, to explain, this is the first Deathwatch stream that we've done since my computer exploded and deleted all my applications and installs. So I've got to reinstall and reset up a bunch of stuff. I've done my best to fix things. Oh, thank you. Wonderful. I've done my best to fix things, but I will, yeah, a couple of things are still a little bit jank. I'm doing my best. To get on top of them. Right, let's get the bingo up. Come on. Oh! Bingo, why? Why do you hate me, bingo? There we are. Alright, the bingo has been activated. There we go. Hey, Mitch, how you doing? I don't know if it's just my volume of Valve is a little quiet for anyone. Oh, okay, no. That is me because my mic needs boosting. It's good to know because this mic is not boosted. Alright, let's go to volume percentage 140%. How do I sound now, chat? How do I sound now? Am I alright? And I believe yes, add and remove Twists of Fate need to be enabled in the viewer rewards. They have been re-enabled. I turned them off for the other stream so people didn't click them by mistake, but forgot to put them back on. Yeah. That much better? Lovely. Thank you very much, Mira, for the 2 extra bingo cards. Is this a new mission or a continuation of mission? This is a brand new mission, Bright Ops. This is a brand new mission. A 35 streak, my goodness. Do good, can't stay for the full stream, but going to enjoy it anyway. Yeah, well, luckily this stream is also over on YouTube. Hello, YouTube people. I don't think anyone is watching on the YouTube side, but that's fine. It just means it'll be immediately availably viewable as a VOD on the Twist of Fate channel. So have no fears there. So yeah, you can just immediately go and rewatch this as a permanent VOD over on Twist of Fate. Okay. Okay. So yes, alright, for Jeffy B's personal Union Busters. Yes, exactly. That is indeed this mission. You are the kill team will be doing some Union busting. So for those of you who are new here, oh my god, we're already at 56% of a hype train. Jesus. Varv, it's not streaming on oh shit. Oh, it's privated on YouTube. Hang on. There you go. Now it is. Now it is. There we go. Oh, excellent. Lovely velocity. It's the tummy. What do you mean it's the tummy? Right. Okay, so... Oh, look, YouTube notification. Like, it was always streaming, you just couldn't see it. It was secret. It was a secret stream. Right. Now, thank you.
For the culture.
Jesus Christ, Anon. Thank you very much for the culture. Not anything else, just for the culture. Is that literally bits for my tits? Because I've got my tummy out. Oh my god, the tummy fetish is fucking living. The people with an ab kink are living it up in the Twist of Fate community. There's so many of you. Alright, good. Thank god, none. Are those for Twists of Fate or Twists of Fortune? Then, or are they just some bits? Just FYI, because I didn't get to my whole spiel. Bring back the maid outfit. No, you abused it. Right. Okay, so during this mission, you can donate 500 bits for a Twist of Fate or a Twist of Fortune. Oh, it's more for headbats. Oh, okay, lovely. No, I have no issues with abs. It amazes me how many of you have that same thing. Bring back the maid outfit. If I can I split 50-50? Yes, you can. Absolutely fine. Yeah. So for every 500 bits, you can request Twist of Fate, which makes something bad happen. Or a Twist of Fortune, which makes something good happen. You can also get Twist of Fate and Fortune with channel points. Those have been re-enabled for this stream. If you re-enable them, so if you don't see them, just refresh the stream and you'll see them. You also, if you win the bingo, you get to add a Twist of Fate or a Twist of Fortune. So be sure to shout out when you see something on your bingo card happening on stream. Alrighty. I think that's pretty much everything covered. Anyone who's new has been caught up there. Shall we get into it, chat? Can we get some yaoi kissing in chat if you're ready? Can we get some old man yaoi if we're ready for stream and to get into the Deathwatch? I want to see some spam of the old man yaoi. Yes, a multi-stream. Thank you. There we go. All right. Well, without further ado, let's meet today's kill team. Alright, hello, welcome kill team. Joining me today, we have a bunch of fresh new faces and a couple of returning ones. We have I'm Just Scion playing Teku, a Carcharodon's, I believe you're an assault marine, aren't you? Yeah?
That is correct. Hello.
Yes, welcome. We then have Pizza Man 4360, who is playing Androctonus, a Red Scorpion's apothecary.
Hello.
We then have a returning veteran of the hunt for Puretide, Drannen, a Astral Claws Devastator, played by Mira.
Hello! I'm not that old. I'm not a Dreadnought yet.
Yeah. Then we've got a Ravenwing Librarian named Xandras, played by Putis.
Hello, hello.
Yes. And last but not least, he just is on the far right of the screen. We have Invictus playing Armin Sivan, who I've completely forgotten what they are. Imperial Fist Tactical
Imperial
Grade.
Fist. Yep.
There we go, I remember.
Not the Devastator.
No,
Different
Devastator.
guy.
Fuck! No! Oh,
No, I'm a
dear.
Tactical Marine.
No. Oh, okay. Alright.
Sorry, I had technical difficulties. I'm good.
Oh, no, it's all good. Alright. Okay. Yes, these members are all people of the community campaign. They could be you if you join the community campaign. Obviously, preference to these missions is always given to patrons. But here you have it. We have our, we've got... These guys are chatters like you who are going off on another fun adventure. And I have just now got to discreetly add in the Twists of Fate again because I forgot to add them. How foolish of me. So, I pay money for this. Thanks, Vera.
I mean, it's not wrong, is it?
Yes, there were some VAV priority tickets sold as part of a charity auction, but I think pretty much all of those have been used up. The only ones I know are still around are from Eddie, and I think there's maybe one more floating around. Because, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, everyone's chanting about Armin because... Oh, what? Why is everyone chanting your name, Armin?
Genuinely, I have no idea.
No, I have a ticket from the Minecraft. Oh, yeah, Velocity, I remember. Yes. So we got Velocity and, whom else? Eddie, I think, who has one for priority tickets. But, we will see when they get used. Let's quickly slap the Twists of Fate trackers back on because I forgot them. That's on me. And we are perfectly balanced at the moment with our twists. I will pretty these up a little bit later. Because right now...
What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong?
Too many things to count.
Yes.
Everything and everything.
But that's the fun of it. That's the fun of life.
We have 2 Twists of Fate. And we have 2 Twists of Fortune. No, that's not correct. Alright,
Let go Team Kill. I will DM 3 of you
Kill
later, but let go Kill Team Fortune, please,
I will
Vav.
DM 3 of you later, but let's go Fortune, please, for Mitch. Thank you very much, Mitch. And Bryops is adding a Twist of Fortune as well. Oh, good. There you go. Okay. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fortune from Mitch, and an additional 1 from Bright Ops, putting you up to 8 twists of fortune right off the get-go. Clearly, chat is a fan of you guys.
You are all so gracious.
Don't worry, chat. We will change that quickly.
Please.
Alright, we have the twists of fate. My two little twists. Oh, and Side has added a little twist of fate. Oh, Side. Alright.
I want things to happen.
Yeah. No, exactly. Let's copy that. Paste the duplicate there. Bang. This is a little bit of a slower off today because, like I said, a couple of tech. There's been a bunch of technical issues today, which has been a bit annoying. You're being sent to beat up unionized imperial workers like a bunch of drunken sailors finding a group of baby seals.
I love union.
The odds need to be balanced.
Well, I mean, you know. Such is life.
Right ups. Live reaction of watching VoDs be a girl failure. Wow, so rude.
Hey, that's unfair. Her being a filly has nothing to do with her being a girl.
Wow.
Damn.
Alright. Let's put on some fucking Archotechna and get into it properly, shall we? Alright, so... ladies, gentlemen, and those of alternative genders, let's get into a bit of Deathwatch, shall we? So, you guys are probably not the happiest about the current state of affairs. You have been in the Macragge system now for a little while. Maybe a Terran standard day or two. The Deathwatch is immediately, the forces of Zalferon are immediately beginning an assault in towards Macragge. More and more reinforcements from the Damocles Crusade are trickling in, the fastest ships getting there first. The Ultramarine Second Company has
Fate,
already rock and rolled into the area, you know? They've translated from Damocles to Macragge. Oh, a little loud, Varv. Am I a little loud, or is the music a little loud?
I think it's the music.
Is that alright? Let me know if that's okay. Music. Okay, I can drop it down. Oh my god. People are really hankering for the death. Music. Okay. Is it still loud, or does it need more? Going down more? Better. Okay. Alright, cool. I can literally turn it down more at any time. Just let me know. If anything's too loud or too quiet. Yes. So yeah, the Ultramarine Second Company has already raced here. Also, thank you very much, Jesus, for the fate. It has been added. I think I added all of that. Yes. Oh god, we've already had a bunch of stuff trigger, haven't we, off the bingo? That one. That one. Alright, there we go. Yes. Okay. So. Maybe like 5% lower. Okay, alright. People still want music lower. Do it a bit lower. Put it 90%. There we are. Right. So yeah, the Imperium is beginning to engage the Tyranids in full force. It's not particularly going well. You know, you really need an overwhelming naval victory at this point. The Ultramarines' 4th Company as well is beginning to re-enter the system. They were dealing with the Tyranids elsewhere. But, that being said, the first thing that needs to be taken care of so that when the reinforcements do arrive, they will have everything they need to actually fight these Tyranids, is the supply lines, which have been severely disrupted. So, you'll decide how your Astartes feel about this, but so rather than going and getting to grips with the foe, rather than fighting alongside your battle brothers, rather than setting foot on Macragge to defend the sepulchre of the Primarch Robute Guilliman, rather than that great honor, you guys have all drawn the shortest of straws to go and deal with a supply chain issue for the war effort. Because the near entirety of production for a bunch of ammunition and equipment has been stopped, halted dead in its tracks, due to a workers' rebellion on the world of Ravishol, a industrial world within the Ultramar 500 worlds. This is a world owned and managed by the Ultramarines. This is not one of their ones run by a successor. This is a true blue Ultramarines operated world. And it is having a massive workers' revolt. A near continent spanning factory has refused to work. All of the workers have rose up and have put down their tools and are demanding better pay, better working conditions, and more reasonable hours from the administratum of the planet. Part of the reason that this station is so vital is this is Subpart Fabrication Center Kappa-37, which supplies a bunch of the subcomponents needed to finish larger productions. This is basically like the 2x4 production factory has closed down. You don't think about 2x4s being super important, but they're needed for a lot of things, and not having them is kind of a huge breakdown in supplies. You know, it's that they make the bolts that attach the cannons to Lehman Russ battle tanks, you know, that kind of stuff. Yeah. It's a tool making station. They create the subparts for larger machinery. Yeah. Alright, that fills in the context you guys should have. Any questions about that before we get into the roleplay? Because your Marines would already know all this, basically.
Nope.
No. Not like, why do I care? What do I, any like that?
It is one of the many duties of an Astartes.
Yeah. No, very good. Okay, so, like I said, you guys have all drawn the short straw, and you have been pulled off of, like, the landing ships and the boarding torpedoes, like, out of that queue and into a side queue. And you guys will just actively not be taking part in the liberation of Macragge for a while. So, like...
Damn it.
Yeah, I want to stress that, like...
It is.
Yeah, I want to stress that to a lot of Astartes. This would be a real shit assignment. This is the Astartes equivalent of you have been given latrine duty. You know?
Someone's got
Time to do bitch work.
Yeah. It's actually, as well, Normally, this would be handled by the Adeptus Arbites. Like, this is exactly what the Arbites normally do. But this situation has gotten so big and out of hand that for its immediate restitution, an Astartes kill team has been deployed. You know, to give some examples of this in lore, the Salamanders have a reserve company, which one of their specialist duties is dispatching squads to purge uprisings exactly like this. They, I think it's the 6th company, sends units of heavy flamer marines into factories like this to just burn all of the striking workers to death.
It's third company.
Third company, sorry. There you go, third company does that. As a reminder, the Salamanders are not good guys. Sorry, Chief. They have a company whose one of their specialties is murdering striking workers. Right.
Based.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So, you guys have literally been pulled out of the arming lines for the assault on McCragg to go and get shoved into a side briefing room with Keeper Hamish. So, again, to kind of describe our wonderful... People are putting explosions on the Roll20. So to describe our lovely briefing room, it is a large circular room. In the center of that circular room is a large hololithic display table. Above that is a sensory pillar that streams in a bunch of data from the cogitator banks of the Lance of Penance. All around that are tiered seats. There's like smaller seats for humans, and then there's a bunch of larger benches and chairs for Astartes that are raised. So this room could hold maybe about 100, 150 people quite comfortably, and have some people in kind of the central platform giving a briefing. These briefing rooms, though, currently, you know, tends to be 6, 7 Astartes crowded around a table. Which, yeah. So why don't we, as you guys are kind of entering the Strategium here, within it you can see Keeper Hamish, who is a black-clad Astartes in mastercrafted Mark 7 plate, with a blue tabard, a big two-handed poleaxe, and a couple of trappings of the Storm Warden's chapter, such as a Saccharus Claymore, and he is a keeper, which means he has a big cipher on one hand, and a... Why are people spamming 6-7? What's going on?
You said that earlier.
Oh.
You said the meme phrase.
God damn it. Get your brain right out of here. Yeah, he has this big, complex cipher attachment on his arm, which is actually a bit bulkier and more techy than other ones you've seen. It has a kind of large display screen, which he seems to be able to type lots of commands onto to send forward. Those of you who have watched the series before, you know that he can actually control his fully independent Land Raider from his wrist. Yes. The compensator pattern. Clavis. Very good. Alrighty. Alright, so, yeah, let's get some descriptions of your Astartes as you enter the Strategium one by one. Let's go Zandras first, since it's your first time on stream and you were feeling nervous, so I'm going to put you on the spot. In the deep end.
Absolutely wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I am Zandras, and for my chapter, I am more, I wouldn't say less experienced, but usually people are taken with more experience, so I don't have quite as many scars. I am draped in a red scholar's robe, and I have a mastercrafted force glaive.
Very good. Is your helmet on or off at the moment in the Strategium?
It shall be off. I have kind of mid to shoulder length black hair, palish skin.
Very good. Any other descriptions of the face you want to add on there, or is that all?
No, I'll just add that I am wearing Mark. Was it
6.
Mark 6 Corvus, indeed.
All right.
And it has been destroyed and rebuilt.
All right, Drannen.
Yes, hello. Jordan does not enter the fucking stratagem. He's always been there. He exists only within the stratagem. Outside of it, he is a non-entity. But no, he's, frankly, he's about half as wide as he's tall, and he's decently tall for an Astartes. He's, as always, clad in his battered but well-maintained suit of Mark 8 that has, over the time of his service, become a little bit embellished. I mean, he's been around for a while. You think he deserves some honors. Notable for you, Varf, he is not wearing the little tilt sheet he got for participating in the Damocles Crusade. But he is wearing a jump pack, which some might consider unusual for a Devastator.
Out of curiosity, why is he not wearing the little tilt shield?
He doesn't consider it an honor because that technically wasn't a victory for him.
That is very fair. Remember, chat, anyone who tells you the Imperium won the Damocles Crusade is on copium.
Indeed.
Fucking chat are trying to balance the twists of fate and fortune.
If you guys just want me to make a new character, just tell me.
I promise you that these twists of fate will only be used to inflict emotional damage.
Oh great, like every single Dark Angel successor needs more of that.
Every twist of fate is a child you have to kill to put down the rebellion.
Oh no, how terrible.
Oh my gosh. Don't worry.
Fuck it, we
I'll
ball.
continue Imperial Fist slander by doing
fuck
it
it, we
myself.
both. Thank you very much, Mira, for the fortune.
You're welcome. It's not like I'm paying you enough for this.
I gotta do the twist of fate hit double digits thing now. Yes, perfection. The emotional damage only stops when father returns, brother.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's for the Age of Absolution. They have some freedoms.
Yeah, every twist of fate on this mission is your father stays away for another year of getting milk.
No.
Codex chapter, I don't care.
Oh dear. Every twist of fate is another year that Huron suffers.
Honestly, not bad.
Not bad.
I don't care. Fuck that guy.
I think Huron is actually a
Well, right now he's still a good dude, but you know.
yeah.
this is
Right now
stuff for the
I think
future.
he's a tactical marine in the. Right now I think he's actually a devastator.
Right now, Huron is already chapter master. We're like
What,
3
in
years away
7?
from the.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. We're 3
Yeah,
years away from
we
yeah.
are,
Right now,
745.
Huron is the most famous chapter master in the Imperium. He has seen the
Oh, boy.
greatest success out of any chapter master ever. Oh wow, that's
Foreshadowing is a narrative
fucked. Yeah,
device.
yeah.
Oh look, flex evasion.
All right. It's all good write-ups. Okay. All right. So, where are we? Right. Yes. That's Drannen. Androck, would you like to describe yourself?
I may. So, Androck's going to be coming in, likely from the direction of the Apothecarian, and he is exceptionally average for an Astartes. Nothing really too special about him. Very mundane, to say the least. He's wearing his Mark 7 Aquila with a Diagnoster helmet, as is good for apothecaries to do. The flowing white robes of an apothecary clad upon his armor, alongside a very small chapter trapping, the, of course, icon of the Scorpion. And he's always wearing his helmet, so
Yeah.
that's me.
Yeah. Are you literally like the what's it? The apothecary models you can get for Horus Heresy. He's just one of them, basically, but in Mark 7.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. How worn are how worn is like your apothecary robe? Like, do you have some bloodstains on it? Is like a bit of dirt on it, or is it like is this something that you meticulously replace often?
The robes are actually pretty clean, but the armor itself is covered in a small cadre of batters and divots because it is battered by war. But other than that, it's kept pretty clean.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, someone's just pointed out, we have a red scorpion and an astral claw on the same side about...
Foreshadowing is a narrative device.
Yeah,
Foreshadowing is a narrative
150 years.
device.
We don't hate each other just yet.
Yay!
I think we might be getting our dates wrong with Bad Ab a little bit.
No, 904 to 912, M41.
Yeah, we are... Yeah, I was right. Yeah, we're about 200 years out from Bad Ab, really.
Yep.
Well, 150. So yeah, I think Huron isn't chapter master yet. I think he's just.
Oh no, he is. He is.
Is he really? God, was he made chapter master that early?
Yep.
Fucking hell! I literally. For those who don't know, I wrote the Weshammer video on the Bad Ab War. So, this is something I'm very well read up on. I cannot.
Mind you, I'm going by Lexicanum here, so according to them, it's either 697, M41, or 715. So.
Yeah, there's a date confliction on Huron's dates within the Imperial Armor book that covers his rise as a chapter master. Like, it's an actual lore contradiction in the same book, about 200 pages apart. It's wild. Anyway.
Imperium efficiency at its finest.
That's Games Workshop.
I was just
Alright.
gonna say Games Workshop writing at its finest.
Yeah. Armin, would you like to give us a little description of your funky fella?
My Chad son, my Chud son, yes. Well, Armin wanders into the Strategium in his armor. He stands at about 2.4 meters, so he's on the taller side for Marine. He's a fairly average build otherwise. He wears a suit of Mark IV that has been beaten up and repaired fairly substantially. He isn't wearing his helmet, so you can see his dark tanned skin with his very closely cropped black hair and his green eyes. The myriad of dueling scars he has across his face.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I was going to ask, is Armin an Inuit-born Imperial Fist?
No, he is formerly of the ever so wonderful place to grow up of Necromunda.
Ah, okay.
Great childhood there.
Wonderful.
The best childhood.
He has a fairly typical Acipic relic for his chapter. He had dangling from his belt. On a chain around one wrist is a steel-capped orc tusk that he ripped from the head of a Meganob. He has a strange Xenos arrowhead also on his belt. And right over his upper right chest, there is a purity seal affixed to his armor plate that speaks of secrets that can never be shared.
Yes. I do love how players have taken some like the Whispering Seal, which that is a reference to, which means Armin has been on a mission which has been deemed not to be talked about by the Deathwatch.
Spooky shit, don't talk about it.
Yeah, it's like that shit is something that not even a Starter should know. So you don't talk about this now. Here is a medal.
I gained insanity by looking at a thing beyond my knowledge.
Yeah, he literally encountered a cosmic horror and shot it with his bolt gun.
It didn't work.
Excellent. I think that was from the Assimilator project, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Where Levro melted his legs of his armor up by walking through the very not ominous at all black goop.
Yeah. So chat would like to know what gang was Armin originally from.
I haven't figured that part out yet.
That is totally fine. You do not have to have a completely comprehensive backstory to play a cool character. Alright. Last but not least, Teku.
Hello. Alright, so Teku comes in all silent like. He's slightly above average height for his Astartes. He's a bit muscular for an Astartes too. Physically, he got gray, scaly skin, black eyes. Chest from his previous missions, including the one where his chest got bursted out.
Oh dear. Thank you very much, Jesus, for the gifted sub. Thank you. Okay, well, with that, let's get down into the briefing then. So you all assemble around the strategium table where a... Oh, what's this? Oh, it's people needing a hand in the GM stuff. That's fine. That's for after stream. Right. So yeah, you gather around the strategium table where the world of Ravishol is being displayed. Oh, sorry. People in chat talking about connections, and I just had a quick panic. Yeah, I think that's unfortunately local buffering. Everything's good on the stream end. Sadness. The world of Ravishol. Oh, right. So because a bunch of people have asked me about this, I will address this now. Ravishol is a canon world within the 500 worlds. That is an industrial world. I did not name it this. This is not a reference to Disco Elysium, but it has worked out perfectly. For those who like Disco Elysium. Okay. Right. Oh god, words. Yes, so the world of Ravishol is being displayed on the strategium table in front of you. Keeper Hamish is going to gesture and go, "Brothers, this is Ravishol. I'm sure you're all quite familiar with it being one of the 500. No response, guys? You alright?
I feel like
Teku's
we
just
all
gonna
may
give
be
him
a
a-
little peeved about the
just-
pulling of short straws, as one would say.
Staring at the strategium, very unhappy.
You are all giving Hamish the silent anger stare at the strategium.
Pretty much.
I'd
Yes.
say so, yeah.
I feel like he gets it.
Though
Yeah.
that is Teku's natural state anyways, so.
Yeah. Drannon, are you also doing this? Because I heard yes from everyone but you.
No, he's just there. He exists.
Alright, fair. He's straight existing. Alright.
No, I'm gay. That's beside the point.
He's gay existing. Very good. Alright. So after a few... after an awkward moment as Hamish once again just eats a fat fucking L in this goddamn universe. Guy cannot catch a singular break. He's going to go, I'm aware this is not the assignment that many of you would be preferred to undertake, but it is a necessary assignment all the same. Brothers, this is a vital source of supplies that needs to be opened to maintain the war effort against this tyrannic threat. Listen, just go out as fast as you can, grab this Matthias Shaw, execute him, work with the Barties. The Deathwatch and Inquisition does not care so long as production resumes. Minimize worker death because we need them to work the lines. This is skilled work. Servitors are not an option here. Do you understand? Full servitorization will not work for this factory's efficiency.
Understood, Keeper Hamish.
And
Understood, brother.
And these are still citizens of the Imperium. They are guaranteed some rights. So... Ooh. So, being a human in the Imperium does actually give you a couple rights. Not a lot, but they do have some. You would know this. You wouldn't actually know in detail the law, but you know... Well... some rights. So chat is immediately being like, what do you mean? Yeah, the right to be summarily executed. To be servitorized, you have to commit a crime, right? But a crime in the Imperium is being suspected of a crime. So then you've committed a crime by being suspected. So, like, sure, you have some rights. But, like, you know... They're not going... You guys are well within your rights as Astartes to literally kill near any human you want, but yeah. There is some rights. And Hamish is also a fairly nice Astartes. He doesn't think you should murder innocent people for no reason.
That's why he's a bitch.
That's why he's a fucking waste of space! Alright.
Boo.
Boo. Boo this, man.
I think all the people should get slaps on the back of the heads for this, wasting our time.
So, was that said in character, or was that just like a general Teku opinion?
General Teku opinion.
Okay. Alright. So, Hamish is just going to go. I can understand your frustration, but this world cannot be pushed into rebellion. We need this factory reopened. If these people move from striking to armed revolt, we will not have any fresh components for the war effort. We are talking huge delays in armor production, weapon productions, munitions production. Other factory worlds will drop their production quotas because they will not receive spare parts for their machines producing bulk shells and las charge packs. This world simply cannot rebel. Do you all understand?
I keep
A lot.
You cannot just go in and gun them all down. Work with Judge Lawrence Foster. This needs to come to an end swiftly, with as little blood as possible. It needs to come to an end swiftly and with as little blood as possible. But it needs to come to an end. Right, your requisitions are available. I feel like, yeah, I think Keeper Hamish would just kind of like throw down the rec list and just leave. I think he's, you know, he knows he's the bearer of bad news, but he's also a bit like, alright, these guys are just giving... Yeah, fuck these guys. They're giving me the cold shoulder. I didn't do this shit. I take my marching orders from the watch captain. I didn't choose this, and you're all mad at me. I'm middle management.
Who are we gonna take our stress out on? The middle management guy or the high management guy?
Or the watch captain that can crush your fully armored skull with one hand.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna fuck with that guy. Very good. Alright, okay, have you all done your requisitions before mission, I assume, considering?
Yep.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Alright, well, Kill Team, who is leading this mission?
That'd be me.
That would be Armin, yeah.
Ah, okay. Very good. Armin, do you know what oath you're going to be taking?
We are going with Oath of Glory.
He is. Did you basically pick leader beforehand, or is it just Armin is the only tactical? All of you just turn to Armin and go tactical lead.
We discussed this beforehand yesterday.
Yeah, we discussed it last night.
Fair. Everyone happy with it? No dissenting voices. No. Does anyone want to do a thing around this? Has anyone got any concerns with, like, in character got concerns with Armin as leader? Anything like that?
In character? Nope. Out of character? No.
Alright. Mira? Do you have something?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Alright, yeah. Alright, well, it's just nice and easy then. Well, in which case we come to a very fun part of the stream. Chat! Can we have some suggestions for kill team name? What are we thinking? You guys obviously, this is your kill team. You'll get final say about what you want the kill team name to be. If you have some ideas for the kill team name, Sentinel, kill team Sentinel,
Kill Team Pinkertons.
kill team Pinkertons. Gosh darn Pinkertons!
Kill Team Roosevelt's nightmare.
Oh no. Kill team Peacemaker. Oh.
Kill.
What else we got? Of course, the
Kill
Imperial
Team
Fist-
Dodo.
Kill team.
Kill Team Probable Cause.
Kill team. Stop resisting.
Kill Team. He's reaching.
All right. Also, hello to the YouTube chat people. I do see you. Obviously, primarily on Twitch for this stream, but we see you, YouTube people. You are appreciated. What you call it? The stream is mainly on YouTube, so that the VOD is available, and it doesn't fuck with my algorithm for uploads. Kill team body cams off. Osha, Phalanx. Phalanx works for a it's because you have an Imperial Fist kill team leader. What are we thinking? What are we thinking, kill team? Any names have jumped out to you there that you quite like?
I kind of like Absolution.
Absolution, I didn't see that one. Who suggested Absolution?
Awakened Entity.
Oh. Kill Team Absolution. What do we think, rest of Kill Team?
Absolution was nice. Kind of liked, which one was it? Peacemaker, I like that one too.
I was partial to Kill Team Union Buster.
That one, I think I'm going to have to veto, because that's a little bit silly.
No, Mitch, we take bribes.
Kill Team who will not take bribes. Oh, dear. What's Peacemaker in Latin? I think Peacemaker's just very good, even ICly.
Which one of us is played by John Cena?
I actually really
Peacemaker...
liked the series for that. I'm really sad they're not doing a third season.
Okay, so to
Given
answer the
the
question in
way-
chat... I'm sorry.
I was just going
I'm
to
sorry.
say, for the John Cena question, I feel like it'd be me simply because he does look the most like Imperial Fist coded guy ever.
He does have a very square head. Right, anyway, Drock.
Yeah, my bad. I was just going to answer the question about what Peacemaker would be in Latin. It's saying it's Pacificus.
Yeah, I got that on Google as well.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I think well, all right. So it's between
I
Peacemaker
like Absolution.
and Absolution. So that's 2 for Absolution, 1 for Peacemaker. Zandras, which one do you like? Zandras, hello. Remember you're on push to talk, Zandras. I guess they must have stepped away for a brief second. Taku?
Happens.
Absolution.
Absolution. Alright, Kill Team Absolution it is. Alright. Rightio, so, Kill Team Absolution. You have been given a ship!
Cool.
Yes, you have straight up been given a ship to assist you in your mission because you are traveling out of the McCrag system. You are literally leaving. You're fleeing like cowards. Not really, but you know, gotta just gotta twist the knife because this is not. No, yeah, no Astartes wants this, you know.
Hey, you know, I got to train for Badab.
Yeah. There we are, subpart factory.
I mean, someone does have to do the job. I guess we'll do it.
Yeah. So, you have been given a sword class frigate, called the Burning Eye. And, on that sword class frigate, obviously is its crew, and is a Corvus Black Star piloted by, -5 for now. No, they're not really fleeing. They've been ordered to go somewhere else. They're just not happy about it. Is a Corvus Black Star being piloted, of course, by Tech Marine Varagol of the Rainbow Warriors. No worries. Okay. Well, it's the first time I've actually got to ask this during the community campaign. Would anyone like to do something during transport? Because you're just going to be chilling on a ship for a couple hours.
I actually want to. In order to distract himself from the shame of having to do what is equivalently lavatory duty, Androck would like to speak to Dranen.
Oh, no.
So I guess Androck's just gonna approach you at some point and just like put up like an arm of salute or whatever it is, and Brother Dranen.
Well, actually, this is a good like kind of experience here. So, as a red scorpion, you would do the Aquila as a greeting because your chapter is near universally religious.
That is true.
So, if you're religious as a space marine in the Imperium, you do the Aquila. If you are an Imperial Truth Space Marine, like many of the first foundings are, such as Armin, although the Imperial Fists are a bit more religious nowadays, in the 41st millennium, you do the Legionary Salute, which is a fist to the chest.
Okay, thank you for the heads up. I really appreciate that.
No, that's
so then, yes,
a perfect learning opportunity.
Exactly. So then Dranen would, or not Dranen, Androck would come up to Dranen, do the Aquila symbol, and Brother Dranen.
Dranen would, as an atheist, obviously do the Legion salute. Cousin.
It is good to see you. How have you fared since Brutum?
As you can see, I am alive and serving the Emperor.
Perfect.
Is there something specific you wish to discuss with me, cousin?
Nothing in particular. I simply wish to distract myself from our mission at hand.
Then perhaps you would join me in prayer.
Of course, gladly.
Just gonna take a quick look at Dranen's prayer book because he is trying to be a chaplain to see which one would be possibly good for the situation.
Is he just stood there flicking through like a little book?
Yes, he's actually. Yeah.
Hang on, give me a second. Give me a second. No. Ah!
I found one. I'm gonna put it in the mission post if you. On behalf of it.
Yes. Oh, you guys gonna do a little prayer together?
Yes, a little callback for those of you who were there 7 billion years ago. This is how I earned my face fate point.
Yes.
So just to check, you are alright with doing this, right?
Me?
Yes, you, Mr.
Yeah,
Pizzaman.
I did it before. I'm fine with this.
Coolio. So yes, I will be acting out the part of the chaplain. And you are obviously in studies.
Yep.
So, with a certain, not quite religious air, because as mentioned, he's ironically an atheist, Dran will open up the prayer book. The irony. And slowly, and with the necessary gravitas and reverence, read out, I do not fear that I will die, for I know that I shall. In this life of service, death is the ultimate truth.
Only in death.
Through my service, I will show my gratitude for his gifts. In my battles, I bring death to his foes.
Only in death.
Through my service, I prove myself worthy of his favor. In my duty, I shall show my devotion to his will. By my death, I will repay my debt to him.
Only in death.
And after that's concluded, Drennan will matter-of-factly close the prayer book, put it back to the little, he's got a little chain that it hangs from at his belt, and give you a, not quite reverent bow, but a respectful one. I thank you, cousin.
Do not thank me, brother. I thank you. Your litanies are very helpful in times like these.
It will do me fight.
Very good. Okay. Would anyone else like to do a little transport thing? FYI, you guys are going through the warp here. You know, the navigator is fine as far as where they are in their sealed chamber. If anything goes wrong with them, there will be an alarm and you will have to kick down the door and fight demons, but that is the standard for warp travel as Astartes.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
May I use augury?
Oh, you'd like to do a little portent. Alright,
And
I
look
have
at
to
the
ask,
reading.
are you going to do that during warp travel?
That was my little confliction here.
So you can do it before and after, but during warp travel, I will say is exceptionally fucking dangerous.
I will save it until we are out.
Okay, very good. Alright. Armin and Teku, you guys want to do anything? You're good.
Zandreas, do you got anything?
Excuse me?
Did you have anything you wanted to do?
Oh, I said after warp travel, I'll do augury.
My bad. Hiku's just gonna meditate.
Yeah.
Armin's probably just going to be wandering the ship, checking various stations, sure things are running as they should.
Alright, very good. Okay, well then, beyond that you have a... Ooh, let's spend a twist of fate, because I nearly said you had an uneventful,
Oh, no.
but no, let's go.
Uneventful trip through space, hell? No such thing.
No such thing. We're gonna...
With the Varv? No way.
With the Vav and the Rims. Let's see. I'm gonna have this happen to someone randomly. Okay, Zandras.
No!
You are sleeping, you know, or, you know, you're taking a moment to rest, meditate, refocus yourself psychically or something. And you are going to get visions. Visions of claws, of snapping jaws, of the workers standing before you. Oh, the roll 20 has disappeared. There we go. No, it's back. Of the workers of Ravishol, before you with 3 forearms, with orange eyes and snarling mouths. You see flashes of the Tyranids assembling above their sky, and the world being devoured. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Musgrave of Crows. Yes. But yeah, you see this kind of, like, bubbling, welling sky of Tyranids coming down and stripping the world of Ravishol bare. And then the vision fades and disappears.
Zandras will be trying to keep his composure, but he is very notably shaking from this, and he's going to shakily remove his helm and place it onto his side, lean forward, and begin his breathing exercises as he is notably sweating.
Alright. But beyond that, the travel through the warp is uneventful. You arrive at the world of Ravishol. It is a fairly ugly planet. It is one in which the biosphere has been destroyed by the gears of industry. Its surface is brown and sandy, and its atmosphere is only kept breathable by giant carbon scrubbers operating on the factories. Maybe a few patches of green and what little ice remains on the world are visible, and the oceans do still exist, unlike on Terra. Although they seem a sickly off-blue. Bye-bye, bright ups. And you know, your guys have probably assembled in the observation deck for you know, coming out of warp and approaching the planet, as is off the tradition for Imperials after a successful warp transit. Would you like to do your augury now, Zandras?
Zandras is much more confident in doing this now. But considering what he has seen, he would like reassurance, so yes, I would like to attempt to cast augury.
Oh my god. Fucking, I just got nailed in the face with a cheese, right in the eye. Like a shuriken, Jesus. Yeah, go ahead. Go, give me that.
Making sure I'm at fettered here.
Yes, you don't wanna risk oh my god.
Unfettered augury, let's go.
Yeah. I'm very glad that we haven't reached, like, the popularity in the channel yet, so that I can be, like, shotgunned by cheese. For the Twitch stuff. Because the day that happens is the day I'm gonna have to up how much it costs to throw cheese. Oh no.
No, Barb, not up the
Hope
cheese.
you're not lactose intolerant, sister. Incoming.
Not the no inflation.
That's fine. That's just Mira spending her bajillion channel points.
I say we form a union.
I say we for.
Wait a minute. Excuse me.
All right. So yeah, that's a well, it's a success with 0 degrees. What do you want to do?
I guess I'm just gonna go off the table here, and
yeah,
I can
it's like it's
determine
not the.
Yeah, I determined the most dangerous opposition that we will face.
The Imperial Nobles.
Wonderful.
As expected.
Yeah. Absolutely
Imperium's
the
worst
most
enemy.
dangerous
Oh.
opposition there. Alright, well, the planet lies ahead of you. Would you like to land? Would you like to board your Corvus Blackstar and essentially land near Kappa-37?
Yeah. Might
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
Squad lead.
Yes.
What do you suggest?
That we get this done as fast as we can.
Agreed.
I shall follow your orders to a T, squad lead.
I'm here to
Thank you
kill
for information.
bugs.
Sorry, Mitch just asking, is this a blood pressure test? You see how long it takes before somebody cracks and beats a human to death? Is this all this mission is?
Yes.
The greatest enemy is test of patience.
Yeah. Alright.
Especially now that Xandros is now on edge after, visions.
Alright. So,
The librarian's been spooked.
yeah, so you guys are just gonna head down, yeah?
Yeah, unless somebody wants to do something.
I have no argument here. I mean, I have my bike as always.
I have a prayer book.
Yeah, and your bike is loadable into a Corvus Blackstar as well. Never forget, they can transport attack bikes and such. Well, Space Marine combat bikes, not attack bikes. Anyway, so yeah, you board your Corvus Blackstar, head on down, descending through the clouds to the outskirts of Kappa-37, this huge, sprawling fabrication center. And immediately, you can see on the scanners, there's a picket line, there's people holding up signs saying things like, the Imperium shouldn't cost our basic dignity, 16 hours is still blessed by the Emperor, 20 hour shift and I can't afford food, like on these signs. They are all, every complaint you see is backing up this, like, they want more money, they want the factory to be less dangerous, and they want to not be working 20-hour shifts. The 20-hour shifts thing seems to be a real common denominator. These guys are, there's like a big banner where it's like, 12 thrones an hour, 18-hour shifts max, and safety railings. That is their three big points.
How ungrateful.
These people not possess a sense of balance. You do not need a railing, you just need to not fall off things. Stupid peasants.
Exactly.
They do not see the importance in what they do.
I really hope at one point one of you falls off the railing. Falls off one of the walkways.
Jokes on you, bitch! I have a jump back.
That would be so
Lively
funny
plug
if
up here.
one
I'll
of you
drive
guys
off
falls
of it.
off that way now. Alright, anyway. The Corvus Blackstar, circles round. It's kind of looking for something. And immediately, around this picket line, you can see the Adeptus Arbites have set up a kind of a command center nearby, and there is a counter-enforcer kind of containment line around the factory. But they're not really bottling them up. They're just kind of, where the kind of the deepest concentration of protesters is, they've set up a counter line. And you can see the very clear signs of the Arbites there. I assume you want to direct the Corvus Blackstar to land there, yeah?
Yep.
Alright. As you do so, there's a little hailing frequency sounding off in the Corvus Blackstar until finally you arrive down on the planet's surface. I just realized I haven't uploaded the artwork for this. Oops. Oopsie. Let me quickly grab that. There's always something you forget. I appear to have lost my artwork. Oh no, there it is. Lovely. I was too busy dealing with the other technical problems before stream that I forgot to actually upload a bunch of my other stuff. Foolishly of me. Yeah, let's slap that down, and then we'll get.
It's a free Roll20 tutorial.
Yeah, exactly. Bang. There we go. Lovely little Imperial factory. Just imagine this artwork without safety railings, guys. That's all I'm asking. Yeah. So, the Corvus Black Star, turns round. You get this little hailing frequency sounding off as you land down, and you are greeted. Varigol answers it, transmits your landing codes, and you are able to safely land without, being shot out the sky. You guys have inquisitorial codes. You can go wherever the hell you please. Landing down, you are swiftly greeted by a small detachment of Arbites. I assume no one's gonna be like, I refuse to get off the Corvus Black Star, right?
I will comply.
Yeah.
Is that an option?
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to not play the session, it is there. If you want to do it.
The full design. No, I don't wanna.
No, it's just
Stupid mission.
I always check player things for this because, I always do shit like, do you guys open the door? I need to hear you say you open the door so that I can shoot you in the face with the laser gun. It's because I just build the habit from that. Because that way, a player can never turn around to me and go, oh, I didn't open the door, actually. I never said I did. So I always go, did you get off the Corvus Black Star? Okay,
Oh, no, not the shotgun trap.
Yeah. So yeah, you are, there's a couple of Arbites who are there at the bottom of the assault ramp, just waiting for you. I assume you're just wheeling the Ravenwing bike off, or are you going to dismount with style?
He's just gonna be walking beside it, kind of just guiding it, I guess.
Yeah, no worries. Seeing, Astartes disembark, the Arbites drop to one knee, kind of make a sign of the Aquila at you, before rising back up to their feet. Their shotguns, lowered and in deference. These guys are clearly being very respectful. My lords, what brings you here?
We're here to assist with the pacification of the crowds and the reopening of Kappa-37.
I see. No assistance is required, my lords. It is well within expected parameters. The uprising is currently non-violent and contained. We have no fears here.
The current loss of production is unacceptable given the current moment.
I see. What do you need of us, then?
Take us to Judge Lawrence Foster.
Right this way, my lords. And they begin marching off towards kind of the mobile command center that's been set up. I assume you follow, yes?
Yep.
Yep.
Lovely. So after a little bit, you are taken through over to the mobile command center. This is essentially like it's like someone built out the back end of a chimera and then added a bit of a fortress to it. You're pretty sure this thing can be towed. Like, you think you can see some, like, wheels that have been detached off from it, or some, like, wheel attachment points. It's not a, like, looking at it as Astartes, especially you Armin, this is a pitiable fortress for any military stuff. But it's probably primarily just, like, lots of cameras and an Auspex, a big Auspex array and a nice big Voxcaster. And for that, it's fine. It's very clearly not for war, though. You know? So it looks a little bit shit to your eyes. And you are taken inside, the automated door springing upwards. The Arbites kneeling in deference to the judge, Judge Lawrence Foster. Lawrence is clad in the purple and gold armor of a judge of the Adeptus Arbites. The judge, you would know, is basically the administrative branch of the Adeptus Arbites, the non-militaristic. They're the people who deal with the politics, who actually work the case laws, who give judgments on what the law in the Imperium says, right? He's basically a fighting lawyer, because these guys have fought plenty of fights. They've dealt with a lot of criminals and dangerous elements. Many of them have even fought Astartes and lived to tell the tale. Becoming a judge in the Adeptus Arbites is no small feat. But, you know, you guys have killed multiple Chaos Astartes, and compared to you, this guy is a nobody in terms of combat experience. But he's still, like, this isn't some milksop scribe, you know? So how your characters react to that is then on you. Okay. He will, upon seeing you guys, he will bow low and then straighten up. My lords, I am Judge Lawrence Foster. It is a pleasure to have your assistance in resolving this situation. It is quite in hand, but your arrival will no doubt expedite its resolution.
Taku will look him up and down, seeing how small of a man he is, and just scan the room. The judge's competence level in this.
There's nothing going on here that particularly indicates this guy's, like, a pompous, useless officer. He seems generally... Everything around here seems pretty spick and span, well-appointed, very professional. There are Arbites, scribes kind of moving around the place, operating the systems. There's nothing immediately that would mark this guy down as an incompetent. But you can give me a scrutiny test if you want to kind of identify anything further about this guy from what you're looking at.
Sure.
You might not have scrutiny trained. I don't think it's super accessible to Space Marines.
I do not have it trained.
Is it an advanced skill?
Basic skill.
No, it's a basic.
You can still roll
It's
it,
right
but you're at
below logic.
50%.
Sorry, I'm clicking on it. It's just not going. Give me a second here.
Mm-hmm. How do mortal faces work? There you go. All right, that's failure. Yeah, looking around this place, you can't really see. There's no personal items, no personal effects. The way mortals act and behave to you is already a mystery. So, who the fuck knows how this guy acts? You know, who knows what's normal for a human? You're not a human. If this was, I will say, if this was in Astartes quarters, you would be disgusted. There's dust. There's one thing 5 millimeters out of place. Does he not have the superhuman reactions and perceptions to know it's 5 millimeters out of place or something?
How dare he?
How dare he?
Combat inefficiencies everywhere. It's like he's not. It's like he expects not to be suddenly attacked.
My trust in this man has slightly lowered in his ability.
Yeah. Lawrence himself is a fairly average height man. He's 5'9". Sorry, not 5'9". He's 5'10". Normal build. His armor obviously makes him look a bit bulkier and bit tougher. Sort of dark coppery bronze skin, bold as sunshine, completely clean shaven. Little bit of cybernetics in the face. It looks like he maybe took a grenade blast, and rather than getting synth skin got on, just got some like patched augmetics in there. Doesn't look like he's got a bionic eye or anything, but there's definitely like my skull needed to be put back together, and I just stapled it. That kind of metal in the face. Yeah. His uniform as well is extremely ornate. It's lots of gold. His helm, which is currently on a little square strategium desk next to him, has this big, huge golden eagle on it. His pauldrons themselves are bedecked with gold and symbols of justice and flared with eagle wings. You know, his huge, giant, purple, thick jacket billows behind him even as he is standing still. This guy looks very ornate. He does not look like someone who gets into combat that much. But judges, to earn their place, do have to have served as a combat arbites for a while. Yeah.
With that said, I'm gonna poke him in the chest and say, if everything was in hand, we wouldn't be called.
Obviously you poking him in the chest is, like, that's a lot of force, no matter how, gentle you are with it. Astartes are not the most, Astartes aren't really trained to hold back their strength ever, really. That's why you guys have trouble using human weapons. So you're poking the chest, just kind of take him back a bit. Like, he notably sways. He's like, my lord, there's no need for such vulgarities. The situation is well in hand on a long-term time frame. We have not been made very aware of the military situation outside. We are aware of the supply line incidents, but this is a volatile situation. And he points kind of over to where the factory is. That is a sizable chunk of our skilled worker population. And they could very easily turn that factory into a weapon production hub. I have investigators already working to see if they have put together illegal firearms already. That area could easily make battle cannons with the right know-how. And those workers possibly have it. If we go in guns blazing, if we light this powder keg, we could be dealing with a large-scale rebellion upon which this world will not recover in time. The Noble Council and the Planetary Governor have ceded authority to me to ensure the stability of Ravishol is maintained here. Wisely. And while your efforts and help are deeply appreciated, of course, my lords, we cannot... accelerating this situation is dangerous. And we will speed up the process as well as we can. But I need, first and foremost, to diffuse the powder before it ignites. And that is the tactics I am currently inquiring into. Once we have diffused the powder, then we can begin burning away the more problematic elements. Does my metaphor make sense to you, my lord?
You can't see it, but I'm just squinting my eyes really hard at him.
Just giving him the good old lens stare.
Pretty much, yes.
What are the rest of you doing?
Armin has been just kind of observing the crowd and trying to get as good a picture of the overall situation as he can from where he's currently at.
Well, so you're inside the command center currently for the Archotechna. They do have some camera surveillance of the crowd going on over here, some like vox pics. The crowd seems very resolute, very bonded. They're obviously quite annoyed. Definitely your ship coming in, your straight to them a very strange craft, riled them up a little bit. A bunch of people are pointing at it. A bunch of people getting anxious. But generally, the kind of the Imperial, they're kind of relaxed. They're bonding around kind of barrel fires. They're eating, talking, drinking. They're just sort of existing there with a bit of a angry front towards the presence of the Imperials, of the Imperial Authority, the Archotechna.
Okay.
Miss Varv, I have 2 questions for you.
Yes.
Question 1. We are set to capture and execute one Matthias Shaw, yes?
That is
Do
secondary
we
ejection, yeah.
Yes. Do we have an image or a description of him?
No, you do not.
Shit. Actually, at that, Drennan is gonna turn to the judge and, well, leaning down a bit so that he's still above eye level but below sideline for his start. He's gonna say, Judge, these dissidents are, as far as we are aware, led by one Matthias Shaw. I presume you are aware of this.
Yes, curse his name be. He's going to turn to his, like, little square strategium table. He's going to type on a few of the keys. The sort of image flickers. And there is a couple of pictures, right? One of a woman in grey, dirt-stained robes with short-cropped blonde hair. Another is of a mutant with purplish skin, a sort of bald head, 3 arms wrapped in this sort of red, dirty cloth. And another is of a man in a blue jumpsuit, a dark navy blue jumpsuit with sort of short-cropped brown ginger hair and a sort of scraggly ginger beard. And then the judge will gesture down to these 3 images and he goes, These are current candidates that we believe could be Matthias Shaw. You see, they know that the leader of their union is a vulnerable target. As such, we have 3 possible... our intelligence reveals it could be one of these 3 possible targets. The woman here we believe to be the most likely of the candidates. We believe that the name Matthias Shaw is itself a false name used for the leader. And this woman here, we believe it would make the most sense if that is a fake name. Of course, we have a mutant here because, as we all know, perfidy starts in the most perfidious of places. This man has been... this creature has been observed coalescing with others of its kind and with more baseline humans to create a united front. And they strongly oppose the current governing noble council. This man here is the head of the this man here is the only factory foreman who has not departed the sub-fabrication center. He is the only member of management still with them, which is itself deeply concerning.
So, quick question, Marv.
Mm-hmm.
By this point, would the Deathwatch know that gene stealers are very closely connected to Tyranids?
Yes.
Could I make a Forbidden Lore Xenos check to see the guy with purple skin and 3 arms as the most obvious gene stealer hybrid in the world?
Go for it.
Bonuses.
Would you like a twist of fate? You do
You
have...
know what? I'll give you a twist of fate.
No, I have
Do it.
8 twists of fate and you have 14 twists of fortune. Do you want to reroll
Do it.
that?
No, I was gonna say, you know what? I'll use one of those. I'll use one of those for a reroll. Watch me roll even worse, or
Man.
I'll get a 4. Okay.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Armin, looking at that mutant, you are 100% certain that it is nothing to do with the Gene Stealer.
Excuse me?
That's what I'm telling you.
I see what you've done. You,
What?
damn you.
What have I done, Armin?
I know pure strain gene stealers don't look like that, but do we know about hybrids yet?
No Gene Stealer cults oh wait, no, I do believe, give me a second here. Gene Stealer, I do believe Kill Team Cassius has encountered the Gene Stealer cults by this point in the lore. Let me double check. Kill Team Cassius.
Yeah, because if all I know is what a pure strain gene stealer looks like, yeah, that's not what that is.
I mean, Gene Stealers were first encountered in 680 and 41.
Gene Stealers have been known to the Imperium for a while.
Yeah, but I don't know how long we've known about the cults and their connection to the Tyranid.
Yeah. How long have
That's
people
a
known
tricky
about...
bit.
Yeah. Gene
Because
Stealer
gene
cults
stealers have been around for a while.
Yeah, and my lexiconum is not working right now wonderfully, so I can't...
Oh, I'm looking at the Lexiconum right now. It says and I quote, "The first known gene stealer cult encountered by the Imperium was discovered in 680 M41 on
Yep.
Ghost Archotechna."
Yeah. No, that's Kill Team Cassius. That is literally Kill Team Cassius. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Gene Stealer cults are fully known to the Deathwatch at this point. Also, thank you very much, Pizza Man, for the follow. You looking at that mutant, you are 100% sure with your Deathwatch training and your knowledge of Gene Stealer cults, that is not a member of the Gene Stealer cults.
Okay.
It is a
fucking ugly, or-
coincidental mutant that looks like a Gene Stealer cult hybrid.
Everything turns to crab, I see.
That's, in fact, like, as you're looking at him, he's got no chitin, he's got no claws, he just has 3 arms and tinged purple skin and is bald.
Bro just looks
This is-
fucked up. Okay.
This is why the Gene Stealer cult can get away with hybrids and stuff, by the way, is because the average population of the Imperium is so heavily mutated that that actually does pass for normal.
Androck is still gonna openly scoff in disgust as he sees that purple
yeah, it's a
abomination on the
mutant.
screen.
It's
Yeah. The Red Scorpion doesn't like impure things. What a surprise.
what's up?
I was gonna say, Xandras over Vox Comms is gonna ask Armin, squad lead, what have you found?
I can determine that at least we do not have the presence of a gene stealer cult, or at least we have yet to see evidence of one.
Xandras is gonna walk over and look down at the same thing that Armin is looking at, and with his past experience on this ship, squad lead, I highly doubt this, but I will trust your better judgment.
Savarv, coming to my second question.
Yeah.
Well, Matthias Shaw is apparently an alias. Do I, looking at the camera, see any of these 3 in the crowds?
Not in the crowds, no.
Damn.
You can ask
I'm
the judge where you think he might be.
This is true, but still, I'm gonna first, with my autosensor, I will take a picked capture of each of these 3 individuals.
Yes.
For later evidence.
Yes.
No, he's gonna turn to the judge and go, "An alias, then. Tell me, Judge, these 3 beings, what further information do you possess of them? Habits, locations, known associates?"
The judge is going to just go, well, of course the individuals shown here are all members of the Union of Workers' Blood. This is the main organizational body, often called simply the Workers' Blood, who are organizing and behind this most selfish strike. Well, we believe the foreman here to be a member in secret. We have no evidence yet for that. The mutants, of course, are forming their own front within the Workers' Blood, known as the Mutant Liberation Front. And this woman here we know to possibly be their treasury secretary, at least. We have traced several accounts holding multiple thrones, multiple thousands of thrones linked back to this individual, terminals that she has accessed. We have frozen these accounts whilst they are being underestimated, so we believe we have cut off the Workers' Blood funds for now. As for their current whereabouts and known associates, other members of the Workers' Blood, which we have a detailed database of, and we believe are currently located somewhere within. We believe they have set up a headquarters somewhere within Subpart Fabrication Center Kappa-37. Deep within its bowels, possibly in Sector C.
Judge, tell me honestly, do you think that there is a peaceful solution to this? Do perhaps these workers have a point?
No, of course not. They... The workers have no point whatsoever. They should do their duty as is their sacred right and responsibility to the God Emperor of mankind. They simply want more. It is greed. It is sinful. They demand more bread than they deserve. They want full bellies. What is that more than gluttony, I say? Now, as for bloodlessness, I believe a minimum of 2,000 executions should do. Some quick back of the folder maths. He wants to execute roughly 18% of the skilled workers.
That's a big number.
Yeah. He wants 18%
Almost
dead.
a fifth.
Ooh.
Seku's gonna Vox Armin. Squad lead. How about we counter with 1 death?
I'd suggest a minimum of 3.
He's doing the Dark Brotherhood solution. One of these 3 is probably our target. Time to kill all 3!
That's another option, just kill him.
They are guilty by association.
Yeah. So the only one that the Inquisition is like, we should probably kill this guy, is Matthias Shaw. Basically, an Inquisitor, like, kind of what you imagine probably went on behind the scenes is either the Watch Captain prescripted him or one of the Puritanical Six prescripted him because they're worried he will cause issues later down the line, even if you do resolve the production capability now. What the Judge wants isn't necessarily what you guys want, because you guys are from the Inquisition. And it's very clear the Inquisition has not talked to the Arbites on this.
What the Arbites do is what the Arbites do.
Exactly that.
We don't have to interfere with what they're planning.
Yeah.
So,
But
having...
you do necessarily, if they want to kill 18% of the skilled workers and you think you can resolve this with less than 18% deaths.
Well, I mean, obviously, but...
Yeah.
Once we leave, we can't exactly stop them.
They're not going to take any action. You actually don't know what their next steps are right now, because you guys arriving, they seem to be under the assumption you are here to work with them to help bring this to a close. But you do not have to work with them. You carried the authority of the Inquisition. You could march up to the Council of Nobles and the Planetary Governor right now and demand the deployment of the PDF against these guys.
I don't think we're quite at that
Sounds
point.
fun.
But again, Foster is not the... You guys have been told by Hamish, work with this guy. He's the one who's been given authority. As he's said. But there is nothing within your... You're on the ground, especially you, Armin. You are tactical commander. Your decision here is final. You have to answer to those consequences. But if you decide, fuck this guy, I'm going to the Planetary Governor and I'm taking control of this situation and I'm leading the Arbites like this, you can do that. You have full carte blanche right now. You are the highest authority on this planet right now. No one can say no to you. Oh, well, if they do, then... Well, they can, because the Inquisition works on
Bolt shell.
love. But also, Bolt Shell, you are Astartes. Everyone can right now see that massive red eye on your shoulder plates. No one wants to fuck with you.
Yeah, red eye on the shoulder plates. also a red eye on the back banner, you know.
Yeah. Also, you just came in on a really advanced-looking stealth craft with a massive inquisitorial eye on it. Like,
Everybody tugging on the collar and everything.
as I said, the workers are a bit concerned right now.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, they saw you
yeah,
guys fly
so-
in. Yeah.
As we... On the camp... hold on.
Yeah. You guys have... Alright, to help you out as a bit as the GM here, you guys have a bunch of options here. This is a sandbox. There's a bunch of stuff to explore. So, there's some stuff in... As has already been mentioned there, just in case you missed it. The Workers' Blood Union headquarters is somewhere in Sector C of the factory. The judges believe. So you guys could just go straight there if you wanted to. You could even go start interviewing some of the workers and see what's going on there. You could go inspect the factory. There's probably as well, knowing about this as a start as you would, there's probably some form of Mechanicus presence around here that you could maybe get involved with. That you have a whole factory and a whole area of this planet to explore. So it's if you might basically saying there is more information to go gather if you're stuck for kind of like what your approach tactical plan should be. And obviously you've still got this judge in front of you with a bunch of other information. I would also highly recommend making notes in this adventure, because there are going to be certain characters who are like, if you help me do my plan, these things will happen.
Noted.
So, out of character, do we want to, like, split up? Go investigate different things? Teams of two.
I can
team of
recon
one?
with my bike.
I can talk to the
Yeah.
Mechanicus.
Does anyone have the interrogation skill? Just quick question.
Nope, I'm planning on picking that up though.
I do not.
Okay.
But I'm good at intimidation.
I don't either.
Okay. Well, questioning some of the workers ought to get interesting then. So, what do you say we have some folks? Yeah, we send Xandros to do a bit of recon. Did I hear Drennan say you could go talk with Mechanicus?
Yeah, because I'm fluent in binary, yeah.
And Teku, Androk, and I can go and we can interview some of the prisoners, try to get some information that way, and try and triangulate some stuff on this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are any of the
easy, sir.
prisoners skilled workers?
I'd assume so.
The prisoners.
They probably got made prisoners by being rioters.
Well, I'm just asking to see if they're worth anything. We could just get information directly from them without asking them. I'm talking about eating their brains to find out their information.
Oh.
I see.
We'll save that as option B if talking doesn't work. And by B, I mean very far down the list.
Are you saying
Option A has a lot of subsections.
Yeah. So, are you asking if the Arbaites have taken any of the Union protesters prisoner?
I assume they have.
They will have had a couple, but you, yeah. But it's not a, it's not a slam done thing, you know?
Yeah.
So
Actually-
they definitely haven't captured anyone very high up. They've captured a couple of off-skirted, you know, in like raids. Because they can't really get super close without provoking the workers at the moment.
And we don't actually know how exactly they're gonna deal with this, the Archites. I'm guessing it's just gonna be mass raid, everyone is a prisoner, and blam, 2,000 people die. How about we just ask them what their plan is, and then see how we are probably gonna unfuck that?
That wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah, we can go over that.
Sorry, I was having a barbecue mushroom and a drink.
Tasty.
Fair enough.
How dare you?
All right. So you want to ask the judge what his plan is, yeah?
Well, yes, I'm gonna. Oh, one of us, presumably me, because it was my idea, is just gonna go up to the judge and ask him. Well, ask in parentheses. I'm gonna demand, or essentially make him tell me how exactly he was planning to deal with this.
Well, our initial plans were to contain the rioters for now, but allow dispersals. You see, we've cut them off from their food rations and their water rations. Eventually, they will begin to disperse, diffusing out into the population, at which point we will go in, round up the highest command down, until we have acquired around, as I said, 2,000 punitive prisoners, which we will then systematically, publicly execute.
Did you remove their access to all of their supplies?
They only have what they've stockpiled. Unless they are getting something smuggled in, but because we have cut off their access to their bank accounts, they have no way of accessing pirates or smugglers either, we believe. And we have we have checkpoints on all roads leading in to the factory. We are simply letting the protesters disperse. And then the punishments will begin. But for a faster time frame, well, I would need to reformulate a new plan of attack. And unfortunately, I think we would have to go in multiple punitive raids. I would need time to calculate, but we would need to break their will to disperse, rather than simply allow it to wither away via hunger and thirst. Likely multiple non-lethal raids, constant beatings around the clock. Yes, that would do it. Riot enforcer squads, clubbing them non-stop. There would be more deaths, but they would break eventually. If we besieged them.
All they will unite against, probably. Which is what we seek to avoid. We require these workers for the Imperium. It is necessary that as few of them die as possible, Judge.
I am afraid, my lord, I see no situation out of this where either more die for the sake of speed, or less die, but things move slower.
What if we gave into a few of the demands?
Now, you would have to take that to
less hours.
You would have to take that to the Noble Council and the Planetary Governor. I have not the authority to give in to any of their demands. Nor would I want to. If you give in to one of their demands, then suddenly all of the workers on this planet will be empowered. And we will see strikes across the entire planet. I'd be vehemently against such a plan.
Understood. I wouldn't want to see them have safety rails either.
They're asking for so little. They're asking for 2 hours less at work, safety rails, And probably a 1 throne increase.
Yeah, totally unreasonable. How dare they?
So
How dare they.
unreasonable.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't... No, on Bada, we would execute all of them.
Mm-hmm.
In the Nomad fleet, we would just space them.
You don't have because you just have slaves.
Exactly.
Mm.
I mean, I suppose we could try to talk to the planetary governor. Was it a governing council, you said? And, you know...
It's a council of nobles and headed by a planetary governor.
Yeah. I mean, what we could do, perhaps, is, you know, take the demands of the workers and modify them a bit. You know, if I can... I mean, we're not gonna give in, because that's... I mean, they want that, but there's no way the nobles are gonna agree to that. So what we could do is, like, maybe 19 hours, a half-throne increase, and more bread if they increase their workload. Safety railings are optional, but they have to build them themselves.
In their off hours.
Yeah, yes. Obviously. And they have to pay
in
for
the
the
5
expenses.
hour. In the 5 hours you have off every day, you can build the safety railings yourself out of your own pocket.
These workers currently are working 20-hour shifts. They have 4 hours off.
I mean, yeah, if they get 19-hour shifts, they'll have an entire hour
Reasonable.
per day to construct safety railings. Hey! And they'll have an entire half-throne more to pay for them, eh?
How generous.
Surely. We could quickly go talk to Mechanicus and see if we can get a good idea of the layout of the factory. And then I imagine that there are areas where there are more workers congregated, and we could try and go in through an area where there are fewer of them, try to get to Section C, try and grab folks. That sound good?
I don't see any problem with that. I, as Xandras, would like to at least do a perimeter check, I guess I would call it.
You want to basically
Hop on your bike.
zoom
Just
around on your bike?
Yeah, just do a circle, just, you know, both getting the layout and seeing if I pick up on anything.
So do you want to do a quick perimeter check, and then kind of what do you want to do after the perimeter check?
I guess if the squad is splitting up, then regroup with whoever's closest.
What's the plan, kill team?
I suppose I've got jump packs, so I could be quickly hop over to where the Mechanicus is and get their input on the whole thing.
There would be probably a contingent of Mechanicum within the compound, and there would probably be a contingent of... There would be other contingents of Mechanicum around here. In terms of who's actually going to know, you're going to have to, like, venture into the compound and find the Mechanicum within the within Kappa-37, basically. Because they're the ones that'll have those schematics, because tech priests hate sharing. So the only people who will have the schematics for Kappa-37, for example, are in Kappa-37. You haven't asked the judge about the Mechanicum. You don't know if they're still in there, or if they fucked off somewhere else as well. But the cogitator banks that hold those schematics, you know, would be in the factory.
So, going back over to the judge, I presume that a facility such as this would require at least one facility manned and crewed by the Mechanicus. Did you know of their status?
The Mechanicus does indeed have a presence within Kappa-37. Their outpost self-sealed when the strike began. None have emerged. And we have not been able to make contact with them.
Good question, Judge. Is there a primary outpost, if you so will, or is it a dispersed governance system? And if yes, do you know the location of the, let's say, the most important one?
There is a singular central command center for the Mechanicum within the factory compound. They have distributed access stations, but those have also been sealed, our operatives have told me. It would just be the central command center. Does that answer all your questions? I'm not quite sure. Or was there
I mean, I
something else?
was gonna ask for like a roadway or just the best way to get to the central command center as quickly as possible.
Oh yeah, he can supply you with like kind of rough directions.
It's wonderful.
Unfortunately, he does not have a schematic.
Well, as long as we can get through there, we can get a schematic. I guess it'll be fine.
What does he have?
He has camera access into the facility.
I mean, good for him, but I don't have a map of this place.
Yeah, neither does he.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, no, literally, there's you can ask him about it. Yes, the Mechanicum having sealed have meant their cogitator rays are not available, and for some reason, I suspect conspiracy or foul play, all the schematics and maps of this facility have been deleted, sealed, or are unavailable.
I don't suppose he has access to one of those sealed maps from here?
He would, yeah.
Cool. Do you think I could make a tech use test to see if I can unseal that?
It would be a cipher's check, unfortunately. However, I will allow you a tech use to see who it's been sealed by.
Well, this can only go terribly. Let's see.
It is.
Modifiers?
None, I don't think, unless you've got got MUI if you have that.
I have an MIU. I have an MIU, yes.
Yeah, then that.
Fucking. 2 questions. Does anyone here have tech use, and would they be able to assist me with this?
Nope.
Unfortunately, not yet. It's
Nope.
on the list of stuff to get.
In that case, anyone mind if I take a twist of fortune from our pool and give myself a +10 to this?
I do not mind.
Not.
Coolio.
That's fine.
Go for it, sister.
Yikes. Fucking. Reroll? Using one of my 5 points, actually. That is still with the same modifier, so we do lose the +10.
Yeah, you keep the modifiers.
Okay. Better. That is better.
Hey.
It has been sealed
Splendid.
by the Adeptus Mechanicus.
Go figure.
Okay, you know what? No. I expected this much, but no. Yeah.
Which means that your Inquisition codes will not work.
Well, what you all hear is a short but notably irritated blurt of binary cant, as Drennan is currently furiously cursing out whoever is responsible for this in, well, not their mother's tongue, but, you know, their primary controller's tongue. He's basically calling them a bunch of fuckheads in binary.
Average Mechanicus moment.
Sure, how dare they keep secrets when I keep secrets?
I have dire news, cousins. This is useless. We do not have access. Or rather, we do not have coordinates for a direct route to the main facility of the Mechanicus. They are a secretive bunch. Indeed.
We could always break in.
I do have a combi melta and a power axe, so you know.
I would advise against
Emergen-
explosives.
Emergency door.
Alternatively, I presume that the workers would know where it is. I don't believe them to be openly hostile. Maybe they could lead us to them. I mean, it's worth a try.
Yeah. I want to get this done quickly and with as few people killed as we can.
Agreed.
Not because I'm nice, but because any drop in efficiency during this is not going to be good for the whole war effort.
Yes, having this done ASAP would be amazing.
Alright. Zandras, do you still want to scout around the facility first, though?
I would like to do that, and I will communicate this to squad lead.
Armin just kind of thinks for a moment, and he, on a private box to Zandras, is going to give him the go-ahead, but tell him to ensure that it is done swiftly.
You know what company I hail from, do you not?
I'm aware.
Then it shall be as swift as if the Khan did it.
Zandras, what are you actually looking for here?
I am looking for other, I guess other groups of, like, not rioters, but protesters, and anything that would look out of place within this. Like, you've seen protests before, but this seems like a part that's going too far, something like that.
Okay, so give me an awareness check.
And,
Let's see what your raven wing eyes see. Oh, what? Sorry, Armin?
I was just going to say, and try and keep an eye out for an area where we might be able to get in without, having to...
Ooh, yes. Okay.
The returning of Horus to the vengeful spirit after Davin type entrance.
Yeah, without having to storm through, yeah.
Yes, the small port on the Death Star, let's go. Any modifiers?
No, I don't think there would be any noticeable bonuses here.
Wonderful.
Okay. Inspecting, having a quick ride round. Inspecting, you do find an area lacking in protesters, a strategic weakness. Definitely, that you guys would be able to quickly slip into. Sure, you wouldn't be going in unseen, but you would definitely be too far in before anyone could do anything about it, you know? It's a perfect entry point.
Squad lead, I have found an entrance.
In regards to the other thing you're looking for, there's nothing really super out of the ordinary, except you do definitely see some mutants in this crowd. And a lot of them have 3 arms. Some, you think, even have 4.
Zandras is getting flashbacks.
Yeah.
He shall return to the Strategium.
You're able to relay that information. Alright then, kill team. Where do you want to go? What do you want to do? Do you want to split up? Do you want to head into Kappa-37? Do you want to go to the Nobles? Do you want to go to the Planetary Governor? What do you want to do?
I would like to go to the Nobles, as my readings has told me they will be our greatest foe here.
Kill team. What if we just kill the noble and leave?
I'm going to hazard a guess here with my suspicions that the nobles might have, something to do with this, and they might not be, too honest and maybe a little corrupt.
They're nobles.
Imperial
They're
nobles
probably both.
corrupt?
Not morally corrupt. I mean, corrupt in the 40k sense. Normal, like by normal standards, yes, they are corrupt, but I'm saying more corrupt than usual.
I mean, the nobles don't really contribute to the workload.
That is
So,
fair.
That is
although
very
Killing
true.
That's
them
more an
would solve
outside.
some
I'm
Yeah.
going to go by my reasoning here and by my reading that by greatest opposition, meaning that logistically they're going to keep getting in our way. So having them out of the way first would be really nice.
Someone has absolutely correctly pointed out the flaw that you guys would kind of know. With the nobles gone or weakened, or the planetary governor gone or weakened,
Yeah,
this
that's not gonna
planet
make it better.
becomes very, very dangerously open to full-blown rebellion against the Imperium. It creates a full power
Yeah.
vacuum.
They're our biggest obstacle because they're imperial nobility and they suck.
They are willful, stupid, arrogant, probably inbred, but we need them.
What do you mean? Probably, definitely.
I mean, probably. I mean, they are definitely
That-
probable on the inbred scale. From Alabama
None
to
of-
Habsburg.
Ale?
If none of
Let's
these
just hope that-
motherfuckers are looking like Charles II, we're lucky.
Let's just hope they're not purple.
Oh boy.
But yeah, I mean, I suppose a few of us could go to the nobles, and one or two of us, including myself, are gonna go see if we can get access to the Cowboys.
I will happily accompany Dranon, sorry.
Alright, so is that Dranon and Zandras are going to the cogs, and the rest of you going to the nobles?
I could go to the prison in the meantime. I have a boxcaster. I can talk to everyone from what I find there.
Where do you want to go, sorry, Teku? Oh, the prisoners.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Is that Teku's trying to slip away and go snack on some dudes?
But no, it's the tide. It's the
Oh.
tide. He's stealing them for the
Okay,
Carcharodons, you
I'll
bastard.
stay with you, Armin. I'm a real one.
I swear I won't commit a red tithe. I swear.
Alright, Teku,
Great type, on the other hand.
is all you're going to do go over to the prisoners and eat their heads and then go link up with one of the two?
I'm going to try to intimidate them into giving me information.
Okay. Alright,
Otherwise, I will
Be-
snack on them.
yeah, and then you're going to link up with one of the other two.
Yes.
Which of the two would you go link up with?
I'm gonna say join the Mechanicus one.
There's no Mechanicus prisoner. They would just be some. They're just some of the riot. They're just some of the
Oh,
protesters.
I think he means join the us.
Oh,
They're
oh, right,
yeah,
yeah,
us
yeah.
going
That's
to the
what I meant.
Mechanicus.
Okay, that means you would be going into the factory alone.
They're just normal people. I can handle myself.
Okay.
He
very
has a
good.
jump pack. He'll be fine.
Yep. All right.
Plus,
no,
I have a
It's a
chain axe
Carcharodon.
and a hand flamer. What are they gonna do?
yeah. No, that's very fair. Okay. I see no issue there whatsoever. All right. Very good. Okay. In which case, let's do Teku. Then we'll do Zandras, Armin. Then we'll do Androck and Dranon. Okay. So, you guys break apart, heading off to your respective objectives at breakneck Astartes speeds. Dranon and Zadras, I assume you're using your jump pack and bike to just zip into that factory as fast as possible, yeah?
Yep.
Alright, fantastic. Alright. Teku, you're taken by one of the Arbites over to like a little temporary holding cell. It's kind of like just a wagon that you can slot. It's like a wagon that's been slotted into the back of a chimera with individual cells within it. One of the kind of previous protesters have been yanked out of the cell. They have been stripped down to their underwear and are bound in spiked chains. They have a couple of, like, blood, like, drop, you know, they've been torn up inside there. Basically, the inside of the cage looks a bit like an Iron Maiden.
Alright.
They are not looking happy.
I'm gonna ask everyone else to leave the room and turn off the cameras.
Oh, you are out in the public.
Body cam off.
There is,
Okay.
you are out in, like, kind of behind the barriers. You're out in just a public area. There is no interrogation room here. You've literally been taken over to a chimera with a prisoner transport box attached to the back, and one of the prisoners has been yanked out and thrown in front of you. There is no act of brutality you can do to this prisoner that the Arbites will not be okay with. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Alright. I'm gonna ask the RVDs to keep the doors open for the transport so everyone inside can see what happens.
Yeah, they go around and they slam open the vision slits on each of the containers. One of them even, like, positions the chimera so that basically a majority of the prisoners can see.
I'm gonna take off my helmet and put it on my belt. I'm gonna stare the prisoner in their eyes and pick them up by their throats. Tell me everything you know.
How hard are you squeezing? Are you, like, squeezing hard enough so that they literally can't breathe for the start? Or what?
Just enough to where I pick them up without full on choking them.
Alright. Alright, give me an intimidation check. Alright. Yeah, so you pick this guy up, and this poor wretched protester who's been taken by the Arbites, he's probably already been tortured. You can kind of tell from the marks on his body. He's like, oh, no, please, please, mercy, my lord, please. And as you kind of, like, you know, he is flailing and kicking and, like, you know, he would scream if your hand was not so tightly around his neck. And you go, you know, tell me everything you know. What in particular are you after, like, information-wise here?
I want information on the leader of this union.
Well, the leader of the union is Matthias Shaw. Matthias Shaw is the leader. Please don't kill me.
What does he look like?
He looks like a man with an orange, dark brown hair and a scraggly beard and a jumpsuit. I swear.
Are you sure? I heard about 2 others. I squeeze a little tighter.
Like, because he can't speak at that point, it's just like nodding his head frantically in your grasp.
With that said, I believe you, and I chomp on his head.
Oh no, he just killed him!
Wonderful.
Well,
Damn.
Alright,
Wait.
you are given a sudden flash of this guy's life. You see his family, his adoring child. You see the endless hours he has worked on the pitiless production line. You see the orange-haired man talking to him. You see the blonde-haired woman talking to him at some point. And both of their names flash up to you in his mind as Matthias Shaw.
I drop his lifeless corpse on the ground. Turn to the RBDs. Bring me the next one.
Okay, I assume repeat scene till the prisoner transport's empty?
No, I think I
Yeah.
made the point across. I will chomp on their heads if they don't be fully truthful with me.
Okay. So another one's ripped out of the prisoner transport then, and this time it's a young, brown-haired, mousy woman is thrown. Again, she's just in her underwear. She's bleeding heavily. She's been partially shaved. I think, actually, they probably would have ripped it out with bare hands and combat knives. So she's bleeding heavily from the scalp as well. She's a truly dejected-looking creature.
For this one, I kneeled down, look her in the eyes, and then I point that body. Tell me, or you end up like him.
What do you want to know? Please don't hurt me.
Why are there multiple people called Matthias Shaw?
What do you mean? There's only one.
You get one more chance.
Please, I only know one Matthias Shaw. It's a woman.
I pick her up, bring her to the transport, so everyone can see inside.
Yeah.
I chomp on her head too.
Again, you get flashes of her life. Of the endless hours worked, of overcoming sickness, helping her old granny in the last moments of their life. And you see the blonde woman talking to her, and you get the flash of the name Matthias Shaw.
I drop her body, turn to the Arbites. Bring me someone you suspect is higher up the food chain.
The Arbites will just turn to you. I'm sorry, my lord. We've only been able to capture low rankers.
I look him in the eyes and say, then they're useless to me. Take them away.
Yes, my lord. That is 2 skilled workers dead.
Was that the bite of absolution?
Was that the bite of that? Fuck off.
Light snack. Jesus Christ.
But
I'm sorry, I had to do it.
Enough to give you the information.
So, yeah, no, just
But
to help
they weren't
put
doing
that
it.
together, just to help you out a bit, Matthias Shaw appears like it's a code name being used by multiple people.
Yeah, kind of just the entire leadership of this thing calls themselves Matthias Shaw.
Yes, misdirection.
Well, at least it's totally confirmed now that multiple of them call themselves Matthias Shaw.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Alright, meanwhile, Armin and Androck, you are rocking up the highway towards the Planetary Governor's Palace. It's a bit of a walk. This is going to take you a bit of time, but you're Space Marines. You can huff it pretty well. And you guys don't want to be here any longer than you have to be, so I imagine you're going full speed to reach this place, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So you guys are basically moving as fast as like a Subaru right now, by the way, together. You are literally blazing up the highway, keeping pace with trucks. That's how fast the Astartes are when they want
You
to
like
be.
a invisible mobile?
Yeah. Like, I literally
Crazy
imagine there's
fun
some
ambush.
poor fucking trucker who looks out his window and sees the pair of you overtaking him, and he's just like, what the fuck?
Scariest day of his life.
Yeah.
Immediately swears off the alcohol.
Yeah. That's the last time I do low sticks. Alright. And eventually you will arrive at the Planetary Governor's Palace. Again, this is still going to take you, like, actually, you probably would have wanted to take the Corvus Black Star, because it is actually quite far. Yeah. I think, as funny as that mental image is, I think you would probably just take the Corvus Black Star, because the Planetary Governor's Palace is quite far.
Yeah, I can't imagine they'd live real close to a heavy industrial area.
Yeah, exactly. So, Corvus Blackstar takes off, flies you on over to the Planetary Governor's Palace, touches down, you guys exit out, and It's obviously absolutely lovely here. The gardens are beautiful. There's ornamentation everywhere. There is 16 champagne fountains within line of sight of you landing immediately.
Disgusting waste of resources.
That is the appropriate Space Marine response. This man should live in a 4x4 meter box. Disgusting. But yeah, the Planetary Palace is ahead of you. It's a beautiful, ornate, but extremely defensible building. The standard fabrication of a Planetary Governor's Palace. It's a respectable fortress whilst also still looking nice. And, but unusually for this palace, on the side you've landed, there is a large kind of amphitheater of sorts, some kind of theater building. And as you kind of ascend up, you've already transmitted your inquisitorial codes to deactivate this place's defenses and let you guys get in. The Planetary Palace are obviously standing by. The Planetary Governor's Guard are obviously standing by, but they're not going to fuck with you. You guys just storm in. And as you burst through the double doors, you see a large variety of powdered and pampered and perfumed individuals. This is, of course, a council of imperial nobles. Around are servants passing out food and drink, and everyone just seems to be having a good time. They're kind of partying. But, like, they're partying in the way, like, they're at a, like, medieval times, right? Everyone's kind of got a sit-down meal and a drink, and they're looking down into the center of this, this kind of amphitheater, where there is a stage, and these are obviously raised seats up. And in the center of that stage, it's like this white marble tiled floor in a circle. How do all these squares make a circle? And in it are two thin, wiry-looking men holding gladiuses and just in loincloths. And they are slashing at each other. Immediately you recognize this is some kind of gladiatorial combat. It's blood games. You as Astartes are all very familiar with this kind of stuff. This was basic bitch training for you. But immediately noticeable, kind of raised on a throne above the two fighting gladiators, is a fat, balding man with a bunch of wires coming out of his head. It is, of course, the Planetary Governor. There he is.
That fucking crud.
Yeah, he is a
Damn.
big chonking dude. There is 3 separate people feeding him stuff. One has like a chicken leg, one has like grapes, and the other one is like feeding him candied dates. And he's just like opening his mouth as these people insert them and just chewing and not pausing as he's watching the gladiatorial games. And he does genuinely have this, like, big pipe into his stomach and this whirring medical marvel on his back of bionics. Androck, do you want to give me a Medicare test for identifying his cybernetics?
You said me, Medica?
Yeah.
Splendid. Okay. Any modifiers or just flat?
It's just flat. It's
Okay.
unlikely you've encountered this before, but so I want you to give me a knowledge of your cybernetics here.
Okie dokie.
So those augmetics are custom made, custom built. They will have cost a fuck ton, right? You're not even sure you could make those. But
Damn.
he has bought these, and they seem purpose-built to allow him to eat and drink whatever he wants without ever feeling full or suffer any of the consequences for it. It is essentially a advanced processing plant on his back. Yeah, what do you, as you two burst in, a quiet does engulf the room. The nobles all turn and look at you, and you immediately hear that whisper of reverence. Astartes, the Emperor's angels. What are they doing here? The planetary governor as well, eyes immediately swivel up to you. You do notice he does not move his neck.
Does he have one?
He does not.
I was gonna say, can he?
No. You're pretty sure he can't move his head. The gladiator, like the one that was facing you, pauses and is immediately stabbed through the chest and dies screaming, his blood spilling out as the other one takes the opportunity to kill him. What do you do? Everyone's staring at you, apart from one gladiator.
I had a plan. It's gone now. The train of thought got derailed by the largest lad this side of the segmentum.
Yeah.
Androck, any ideas from you? My brain has been splasted smooth.
Yeah, my bad. I'm trying to think as well here. I also had the same thing happen.
Blow his shit smooth off.
Honestly, that was a thought that ran across my mind, but I don't think that'll help us here.
Would it do anything?
I think it would
Respectfully,
cause disastrous.
I don't think there's much in there to lose.
Respectfully, I could push an Avenger blast right now, and I don't think he would die.
you need Kraken rounds to get through all that bulk.
Have a combi melt, but I'm not sure that's even going to do the job.
Unfortunately, in the Deathwatch system, being fat does not make you extra tough. He is still a 9-wound chump.
Unnatural
Damn.
toughness.
No.
If
I
that man
don't know.
freaking cupcakes, he might just die.
Insult the
Sarah
gladiator.
I guess for the meantime, I will private Vox Armin.
Brother Armin, what exactly do we wish to tell the nobles?
Ackerman just looking around him, aside from the fact that they are clearly a vast waste of the resources of this world. I can think of nothing that is terribly pertinent.
Brother, are you telling me we walk to this palace and we don't know what to tell them?
Out of character? Yeah, kinda. My brain is. I got a bit distracted by some shit.
You wanted, what was it? Have you literally been like fucking psychic flashbanged by this?
We got, I think, between the fattest noble I have ever seen in my life and the mental image of like us in the invisible mobile. I completely get it. I completely get it.
Yeah, it's not helped by it's my grandma's birthday tomorrow, so I was doing a bit of texting, trying to coordinate some stuff with that, so my brain just got real yanked off track.
I believe you guys were coming here to... Oh, you wanted to... Yeah, because Drannon came up with this idea that, well, what if we, like, compromised a little bit on their thing? Let's see if the nobles would go for that, because then that gets this done immediately.
Right.
You remember the 19-hour workday, the fucking half a throne raise, and they can build railings in their spare time.
From their own money, mind you, so that
With
the
their own
government
money.
don't have to spend anything on that.
Buying their own materials and using their own time.
Yeah.
The extra hour they get in their day.
Yeah.
Because building on the Imperial time is a waste of resources.
Yeah.
Okay. Armin is going to start walking towards the planetary governor. You said he was more or less kind of on the other side of the gladiatorial pit from us, correct?
Yeah.
I'm going to walk directly towards him, hop down, and as I pass the gladiator who killed his opponent, I'm going to look at him and say, "You are a poor sportsman," and then I'm just going to walk directly towards him.
Yeah. The planetary governor will watch as you approach. Androck, do you want to do anything here? Are you just walking over as well?
I'm just gonna be following suit with Armin.
Yeah. Do you not even acknowledge? I assume you just don't acknowledge the gladiator.
I don't acknowledge lesser mortals.
Yeah. As you are, Armin, as you basically turn to this gladiator and go, "You're a poor sportsman," like, there is a kind of a murmur of agreement from the nobles, and you know, the planetary governor, he kind of like lifts himself up a little bit in his throne.
You can do that?
Yeah, like it's kind of like you see his shoulders raise and his upper body move up a little bit. You're not quite sure where his legs are. And he just goes,
They're in there somewhere.
yeah. "My lord!" And he spreads his arms wide, his like fur robe that he's wearing kind of like sweeping down off his throne, and he like bows the top part of his head, like making this really big impressive silhouette towards you. He actually kind of looks like an Imperial Aquila right now, you know, like just kind of spread out there. He's got a big bombastic energy to him. And he's like, "My lords, it is a pleasure and honor to have esteemed members of the Emperor's own angels in my palace. And you, sir, are right. Guards, kill him!" And he just points at the gladiator, who is immediately shot in the head by a hotshot las cannon.
Damn.
That's cannon.
Damn.
Good God.
Sorry, not a hotshot las gun,
Hotshot.
not las cannon. Yeah.
I was going to say hotshot last cannon. What
It's a maverick from across the galaxy.
Yeah. And then, you know, he turns his attention and goes, "What may I do for such esteemed guests? Wine? Food? I know you are warriors, but there must be some hospitality I can grant you. Macron de Lafou would never let a guest go unrewarded."
I'm not gonna say anything, but can I taint sense this fool?
Yes, immediate ping.
Wonderful.
Like, you want me to roll it? Yeah, I don't even have to roll it.
Oh, sorry. Yes, you do. You're not.
Yeah.
Sorry. It's so rare taint sense comes up.
I don't know, just something in my head. I'm getting like a little spider sense right now.
Yeah, you are. You have indeed.
Yeah, it's an
alright.
awareness
Is
test.
Thor
plus-
whispering to you through the immaterium?
Yeah, do it. Give me
Damn.
Lamau.
Damn. It's a really good test.
Yes. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to look up in specific because you're detecting levels of corruption, aren't you?
Yes.
This doesn't necessarily mean he's going to betray you, FYI. It just means how corrupt
Well,
is
I'm
he?
aware. I'm aware, but something about
Yeah.
that gut is screaming. There is something wrong with this.
You mean other than the fact that he has an augmetic specifically made so his fat ass can keep
Ooh,
eating?
yeah.
It's either Slanesh or Nurgle. I'm calling it.
The way he
best.
stopped and said reward instead of sounded like he wanted to say pleasure. I don't know. Something's up. Something's up with that.
I think it's screaming in that gut. It's the servant or whatever the fuck he probably ate.
His ball versus stutters are all canon.
Where is it? 10 cents. 10 cents. I'm getting it up here. 10 cents. Pass your
Do you want me to
check.
post it in chat?
Yeah, it's good to post it in chat as well because the viewers can see it here.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, no, you should have got a bonus here. You should have a +10.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, no, it's my bad. I play a Red Scorpion. I should know this off the top of my head. Take an awareness check. First time to check whether an MC has 20 corruption points or more. Correct.
Okay.
And you get a +10. This guy has over 30 corruption points.
Oh, so it'd be 6 degrees of success. How fitting.
Oh, damn.
Yes. So yeah, if this basically this guy has a notable amount of chaos corruption on him. I will say 30. You know it's 30 or more. 30 or more does not mean a servant of the Dark Gods.
Okay. I'm still gonna private vox to Armin as we are up with the noble now. I'm gonna private vox to him.
Squad lead, this governor reeks of filth. I would advise extreme caution.
Getting that Vox, just staring at this man, Armin can only think to himself, yeah, no shit.
Are you telling me this overly decadent noble is falling to the decadence of chaos? Fuck no.
Truly, I'm shocked.
Certainly not.
Least obvious Cornate.
Yeah.
Definitely.
No, clearly he's ancient.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you wouldn't expect, now wouldn't it?
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, he's asked if there's some kind of reward or refreshment he can get you.
Trying to think of a good way to word this in a way that's diplomatic but blunt as all hell.
Yeah.
What was this guy's name again?
Macron de la Fou.
I am afraid, Governor de la Fou, we are not here for such pleasantries. We must discuss the current situation at Sub-Fabrication Center. Yeah, Sub-Fabrication.
Just say Kappa-37, it'll make your life easier.
Yeah. Kappa-37.
Yeah.
Let's sit here with my brain melting out of my ears.
Yeah, no worries. Of course. But I insist, at least take water. And he claps his hands, and a scantily clad servant comes over, bearing a tray with a giant crystal pitcher of water and two, big... you realise these are quickly repurposed glass vases that are being brought over to you so you could use them as a starties. These might have had flowers in 5 minutes ago.
Is there any test that we could do to test the purity of this water?
Yes, do you have chemistry?
As in the lore or the trade?
Yes, the lore or the trade.
I have both.
So
handy.
you basically give me a chemistry trade thing if you want to test it. Then just go for it.
Okay. Any bonuses or just flat?
This is you've got your Northesium. It's not particularly hard. I'm going to give you a +10.
Splendid.
Yeah, this is a very simple composition. I'm going to spend a twist of fate. I was going to reveal this later, but no.
You forced her hand.
Yes. I'd already spent it in my mind, but I wanted it to be that. I didn't want to tell you until after the action had been taken. But,
fair.
This water is perfectly pure. It's got water, rose water, hallucinogen in.
That seems a bit abnormal.
Mm-hmm.
Am I aware of this?
You've found traces of a hallucinogen in here.
Okay, then I'm also going to Private Vox that to squad lead here.
Squad lead. This water has sources of hallucinogenic compounds contained in it.
Armin just looks at the glass, and then he's going to very slowly turn his head to the governor. You know, like the stone grinding noise of dead nerds.
Yeah.
He's just going to look eye lenses directly into the eyes of the governor.
The governor
Is
has
there
extremely bloodshot eyes, you realise.
Is there a reason you are trying to give us spiked water, Governor LeFou?
Spiked water? What do you mean?
This water contains traces of hallucinogenic chemicals.
He just kind of looks around. Which one of you rapscallions is playing a jest? And the nobles kind of guffaw and fall around the place. Androck, give me a law chemistry, sorry.
Yep.
Yeah.
Any modifier?
I think a plus 20 here. I think it's pretty obvious what's happening.
There we go.
Everyone in here is high off their ass.
Oh!
Also, thank you very much, Pazu, for the follow.
Yep.
Everyone is high off their fucking ass in here. It probably didn't occur to them that the water is spiked. Because everything's spiked, so it's not really spiked anymore, is it?
That is,
No,
if everyone
it's
is
not.
spiked, no one will be.
Yeah.
If everyone's high, can anyone really tell the difference?
Yeah.
Correct. We're just
Yeah.
low.
Armin, just thinking to himself, I can't glass the city. I can't glass the city. I can't glass the city.
After the governor recovers from his bout of laughter, he goes, "My humblest apologies, my lords. We are in the middle of a festival. It was not my intent for any disrespect. Kill her!" Immediately the servant is shot. The glass crashes to the floor. "Fetch the brave warriors! Clean water!" "Yes, we will discuss the Kappa-37 situation. I assume you are here to simply annihilate the peasants, yes?"
No. We must restore operation of the facility as quickly as possible with the lowest amount of loss to the skilled population.
What skills? They're just belly-aching, layabout, worthless scum!
Ooh, I would have choice words if Xandros was here.
It's Wednesday,
they
my
are.
lords.
Oh, they are.
They contribute nothing to our great Imperium. They are lucky to be breathing air. Air, might I add, that we all pay for. He gestures around to the room. We should dock the expense from their wages. A very nervous scribe next to him goes, "My lord, we already do. Would you like to double it?" "Yes!" Makes a quick note, rushes off.
Armin just quickly voxes to Andra. It appears that these nobles are not only useless, but talking to them only appears to make the situation worse.
Would you allow me to have words with them? I
What
only
do you
ask permission because they will not be kind words unless you believe your diplomacy will lead to better results here.
Sorry, someone.
Armin is generally getting
Fucking
Slash the
NCR in
wages.
chat has just said fucking slash wages by half and triple the Amasec budget immediately. And I really want him to fucking say that in universe now. But I can't. Oh, alright, sorry, carry on.
pain, agony. Armin at this point is just getting to the point where he really just wants to take this man by the neck and rip his head off. He has
Where
very
does
little
the neck
patience
start and
for-
where does the head end?
That is true, yeah.
You know, he'll just keep pulling until he stops.
Bro.
Keep pulling till the spinal cord comes out.
Oh. Oh, great heavens.
Newsflash: Janos is actually Armin in the future. Anyway, a joke only 2 people will get. But given the way they're talking, I don't think we're going to be able to do anything about convincing them to, reduce
not
the
even-
work and increase the pay slightly, given that they're increasing the deductions.
You do remember, out of character, that we have the capability to override their authority, if I'm not mistaken. You are the most powerful person on this planet right now.
Yeah, right now on the planet, but I can't be here forever.
True.
The Inquisition might be all powerful, but that power only extends so far as where they're currently standing.
Very true.
We could appoint a new noble.
The old
I don't
switcheroo.
know. I don't know how well a transition of power would go
Yeah,
well
that,
during protests of this sort. I will admit.
It's
Oh,
the
yeah,
nobles.
Yeah, I-
body double.
You could, well, I mean, you guys don't know a lot of the history around here. You could try and see, like, as much as he is a fat, blubbering thing, this guy might have excellent production numbers. You don't actually
Yeah,
know, do you?
he
Exactly. Yeah.
yeah, that's the problem.
Like
He
out of
might be
character.
annoying to me personally,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but in universe, like, he might be the best option we have out of a host of shit options.
Yeah.
True. That's why I'm thinking we might just need to give him a stern talk in here. See if we can find some other source of power on the planet, maybe the Arbites, maybe anyone else that will be here to work on purifying the water supply, because that seems to be a major issue, at least here. Because if it's here, I don't know if they did that themselves or if that's something that's affecting the entire planet. I mean, considering there's 3
I have a
armed
feeling it's
purple people
something-
walking around, that
I
might
have a
be.
feeling that the hallucinogenic water is something they're doing themselves.
Yeah. No, there
But
100% is.
I would say
Oh.
we make a note and we send it through inquisitorial Xenos contacts to the Order of Ereticus to just be like, maybe hop by and have a visit.
Okay. So you're saying you think we should just take the reins for this mission and then like file a complaint to our Inquisitor cousins to take a gander at this?
Yeah, that might be our best option at the moment, is just tell these guys to stop being such dicks for 5 minutes.
Okay. Does Armin want to speak words with them, or would you want Androck to? Androck's not going to be nice, by the way, so.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out
Yeah. You're good.
exactly what Armin would say.
Mhm.
Because as a character, he does try to prioritize, for lack of a better word, the pragmatic solutions to get a job done. Duty comes before glory and all.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you guys haven't even. I mean, like, sorry. You
Yeah.
haven't suggested your idea to them yet. Obviously, you already think probably won't go for it.
Yeah.
Well, at least you kind of know now what the noble situation is like. But also, the nobles aren't currently in charge of handling the workers' strike. This council chose to make Judge Foster in charge.
And he is handling it.
No,
Like, if the situation could be solved long term, the way he's doing it would be the better option of the Imperium's usual way of doing things.
but this does not work in this case.
Yeah, we cannot wait that long. We need to expedite this a bit. Things are getting a bit.
If you want my opinion, I think
Yeah.
we take reins, we take the Arbites forces that are present on the planet, and we focus a push in to find whoever this Shaw individual is, and we use that military force to track it down, deal with it, make an example of this individual, and then I think that solves our problems.
Yeah, but that's likely to lead to a lot of deaths among the workers, which is something we're trying to avoid.
Okay, I see.
We are trying to minimize the loss.
That is true.
Minimize the loss.
That is very true. Very true. Is there any way that we could make a discreet push into the facility to find these individuals? Because we do know that one of them, the man, is still present in the facility, if I'm not mistaken, from what the judge said.
From what the judge said, all three of these people are present within the facility.
So I'm saying is, if we can find a way to get in without distracting the larger crowd, we take a small covert force ourselves, and if any Arbites forces can support us, I think that'd be very helpful. We make our way inside in a position that will not be noticed by the larger crowds, and we deal with the solution while they're still stuck protesting outside, not even aware of the situation going on within.
So
Well, that is kind of the plan.
are you saying to assemble like a smaller strike force and go in kind of Black Ops style and black bag him out?
Honestly, I think that's probably our best bet.
Mm-hmm.
And then once we have him in our custody, whoever this individual is, then we can work on the public execution part of it to fulfill our mission there. And the rest of the Arbites will still be outside to deal with, the crowds in question, and hopefully that leader figure being dealt with will discourage and disperse the crowds in a very fast sense, I guess. That could very well backfire, because then that might make a martyr of them, but I'm thinking, Androck's thinking in terms of the mission. But again, that's just an idea of how we could possibly handle it. That is ultimately up to you, squad lead. I'm just giving an advice.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Well, at the moment, I think it's safe to say we're not going to really get much done talking to these guys. I don't seem
Exactly.
like they'll be terribly receptive to making any, having any leeway.
You do well. I mean, just as a reminder as well, you are in the Imperial Palace. The Imperial Palace has a lot of systems, and you did just see a scribe going away to file a new law. Just in case that gives you some ideas. Do you guys want more time in the Imperial Palace, basically? In the Planetary Governor's Palace, sorry.
Governor de la Fou.
Yes.
Do you have any copies of the schematics for Kappa-37?
We had some in the cogitator banks, but Archmagus Beta 3 requested their removal. We're very strange, and I happen to be quite good friends with the Archmagus, so I graciously granted his request.
Where is the Archmagos?
I haven't seen him since Kappa-37 went on strike.
do you have any copies of authentication codes that might get us into Mechanicus stronghold with Kappa-37?
He doesn't. Sorry, but I do think that is the perfect opportunity to go over to Drannen and Zandras. Because I feel it's a good
wonderful.
little transition, isn't it? I haven't seen him since Kappa-37. Bang!
Hammer's doom.
Meanwhile,
Oh my
in
God.
Kappa-37... yeah. Drannen and Zandras, you have arrived at speed into the outskirts of Kappa-37. You have some rough directions on how to get to Sector 3 and how to get to the Mechanicus Command Outpost. Arriving in... You guys aren't being stealthy with this, yeah?
Akira slide.
I've got a pair of engines on my back. No.
Yeah. So you guys blaze in at this weak point that Zandras found earlier, slamming down into the ground, and bringing your bike to the stop with an Akira slide. You are in the middle of this big conflagration of grey squares with large warehouse doors. Immediately as you guys kind of rock up, the few protesters that are around here scatter. They're gone to the wind immediately as you got, as Drannen slams into the ground and straightens up. They are running for the hills. You could grab a couple if you wanted to, because you're fast enough and they are humans. They can't really get away from you, but they scatter. They're running.
I actually think I'm gonna capture one. Let's say, if I can, someone who looks to be a bit older and more experienced. Who might have been around a bit.
Yeah, so looking around out of the running workers, you immediately identify an older man, sort of late 40s in a bright orange jumpsuit. You just bam, zip over to him, scoop him off the ground with ease, yanked up. Zandras, what are you doing?
I am just gonna keep watch as I see Drannen do what he just did.
Yeah, alright. Drannen, you've yanked up this old gentleman.
I'm gonna fly back over to Zandras, as gently as I can in this situation, put him on his feet between Zandras and me, lean down. Well, I actually might go on one knee, so that we are at somewhat equal height, and go, Citizen, we require your knowledge of this facility. You would do us and the Emperor a great service if you would aid us in this.
Yes, my lord. Anything you need. I'm all about the Emperor. I love the Aquila.
Yeah, Drannen is gonna give him the lightest of pats on the shoulder, which is probably gonna, knock the wind out of his lungs.
Yeah, 100%. This guy isn't, as far as he sees it, he's not a traitor, but also he knows that he's acting in defiance of the Imperial authority in some space where he's just abducted him. He's like, oh fuck, I'm gonna die, oh fuck. You know what I mean? Alright.
My friend, I can tell you are nervous. Do not worry. We will... We shall endeavor to not have to kill you unless it is absolutely necessary. You have my solemn vow on that. So,
Mine as well.
That in mind, I would suggest that you comply to the fullest of your abilities, my friend. Oh, hey, Adbrook.
No, there was one earlier I forgot to tick off because it was in the middle of Anrock laying out the plan.
Oh yeah, by the way, didn't I get more than 5 degrees of success on an awareness thing? Isn't that one of them?
Yes, you did. On your,
Yippee.
because you got 6 degrees
10 cents.
on your 10 cents. You're right. There we go. Yippee. All right.
Just remind me real quick, what is the name of the main facility we're looking for, the Mechanicus one?
It's just called the Mechanicus Command Outpost.
Oh, okay. Citizen, what is your name?
Germanicus.
Germanicus, you said, or?
Yeah.
Cool. Very original. Young Germanicus, you would not by chance know where the Mechanicus have their main outpost, would you? You seem experienced man.
Yeah, the cog shop. Yeah, I can take you right to it. The cog shop, yeah, it's all sealed.
You perhaps... No, you probably wouldn't. Would you know how to gain access to that place?
No, but I'm sure you do. You're size after all.
We have our ways. After all, we are his angels, are we not?
Blessed be him upon the golden throne of terror, beloved by all. Yeah, of course.
Certainly. That's a good man. Now, my friend, if you would be so kind as to lead ahead.
Yeah, he's gonna start leading you guys in towards the Mechanicus command outpost.
Cool, just so you know, Warf, the entire time, Drennan will have a firm, but not, painfully tight hand on his shoulder, so he knows that he's not getting away, but he's not being actually manhandled right now.
Well, he's not getting away without losing at least 1/4 of his torso via Space Marine grip and tear.
I can't speak. Via private vox to Drennan, Zandras will say, "As so long as an Astartes, I have forgotten what fear looks like."
Fear is something that is trained out of us, cousin. At our very core, we are human. Then again,
Indeed.
These are mortals, and we are better than them.
In many ways, but that gives us more right to protect them than is needed.
I concur. Let us go ahead.
As you guys are just chatting, what are you doing with your bike, Zandras? Because he's leading you into the buildings. You wheeling it alongside you?
Yep.
Yeah. The floorways are wide enough to accommodate it here because, these things are all, forklift sizes, so the corridors here are more than big enough for your motorbike.
Yeah, if it wasn't, then he'd be going at a low speed right behind them.
Yeah. Honestly, you actually probably could ride it in here. The corridors are more than wide enough. You're walking through these cavernous corridors, which link up to warehouses filled with crates upon crates of supplies and raw material. You're moving it through processing facilities that are just these huge cavernous square boxes with tiny windows in the top letting in a little bit of light. It's really gloomy, really miserable. There's chains and metal mesh fences everywhere that are holding that are around boilers that are clearly blisteringly hot if you were to touch them. There's warning signs up everywhere. Catwalks crisscross the entirety of the floor above you. You all catch glimpses of people peering down at you, seeing you, and then quickly disappearing off and running.
Two things, Marv.
Yeah.
A. May I make an awareness test to see if, anything that, would be out of the ordinary for a facility like this? A fucking a secret hiding place or something, whatever?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Any modifiers?
No modifiers. Also, I should probably banish Fat Boy to the GM zone.
Please.
Also,
nice roll. Legitimately, even though my mic was off, I was seething with rage. You've made us such a hateable character.
All my Imperial nobles, I get that statement of, I want to kill him, I want to kill him, I want to kill him, I want to kill him,
That's 7 degrees of success.
7 degrees of success. Oh boy. Just a week away. 7 degrees of success.
I would make a Wesker joke here.
Yeah. So, after a little perusal through the, what do you call it? A little perusal through the factory, you don't notice anything particularly out of the ordinary until you start to near in on the Mechanicus command outpost. There's a lot of fluid pipes here. A lot. An unusual amount. You thought this place was about producing, subcomponents, screws, bolts, electrical boxes that get inserted in. This place is all about producing stuff that gets used on in other industries. It's not a chemical plant, yet there's the signs of a chemical plant around you.
Suppose any of these pipes or whatever are labeled?
They're not.
Or, see-through in any way?
No, they are marked with the Mechanicus cog.
Well, yes, but fucking... nah. How big are they, actually? Are they, like, fucking the size of my forearm? Are they about as wide as I'm tall?
Huge. They're, like, twice the size of you.
Damn, that's half an prototype.
Yeah. No, these pipes are huge. They must carry a huge quantity of chemicals. And they're all leading towards the Mechanicus outpost that Germanicus is leading you towards.
Well, actually, I don't suppose I could auspex to see through those pipes and see what's inside?
A shit ton of chemicals is what the Auspex is reading inside of them.
Anything specific you can tell me?
You need to be giving me a law chemistry, I'm afraid.
No.
Which are untrained, so unfortunately, if Androck was here, he could help, but he is not.
Yippee!
When you rally up, maybe you can get, you can show him the reading you got off the Auspex.
Yeah. I'm just gonna make a little fucking, if you will, a text file of that, of what I've got, and send it to him, if I may.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You'll receive that in a bit, Androck. But right now, Androck is being distracted by giving water with hallucinogens in.
Typical Red Scorpion, too busy doing drugs.
Alright.
My second thing I was gonna fucking, playing the nice cop, the good cop, if you will. Renan is gonna engage in a bit of conversation with our friend Germanicus. Actually, if you will, is that spelled with a J or with a G?
With a G, like the Roman general.
Ah, cool. Yeah, so...
Oh, yeah. Grammaticus is here.
No, Germanicus.
Germanicus, like
as
in,
in
Oh,
the man who
really?
conquered the Germans.
What rank?
It's still we're alive. Fuck you, bitch boy.
I was gonna say it didn't work out too well.
Yeah, but it's my favorite Roman general, so I've been wanting to name someone after him for a while, so this dude will do.
Okay, so Renan's gonna ask Germanicus, what exactly is your occupation within this facility?
I'm a senior electrical manufacturer.
A leader of men, I see.
No.
You must be quite important.
No, I don't run any lines. I deal with the electrical fabrications that are a bit too complex. I make the integration electrical components for the firing mechanism between Lehman Russ and its battle cannon.
That is quite important. You must feel honored.
I do, my lord. I just simply wish I could afford bread.
Who knows?
I
Tell me then, Germanicus, would you perhaps be willing to, if not abandon the claims that you wish as a worker, move them up a bit, if you will? Compromise.
My lord, I wish to serve the Emperor as best I can, and I merely wish to not be passing out from hunger whilst attempting to meet my quota. I don't want to make a mistake because it will cost lives. All we are asking for is what we need to make sure we are fighting fit. It is as if one of my arms has been cut off, and you are asking me to do a job that requires both hands. If I may be so bold, of course I strive, and even if I had one hand, I would still work for the betterment of the Imperium and serve the God Emperor of mankind, and blessed be upon the golden throne beloved by all. But we have reached our limits. We are not able, and they punish us, despite not giving us the tools to do our means. I have not received a new soldering iron for 3 generations.
Brother, may I interject?
Please do.
Sir, if I may ask, what would you do if the riots were quelled today? What would you do if you were back to your station?
I would work. I would work with joy in my heart and the Emperor's praises on my tongue. I would sing his name high and blessed be for it. It would prove that, as I know we are, he is with us here, and we are righteous in our cause.
But would you still be content with what you have?
Would... oh, I see. You mean as if the protest was stopped and our demands were not met, and I was to return to my station.
Indeed.
I would likely pass out from exhaustion at one point and be killed.
I see.
I eat once every 3 days, my lord.
I see. Out of character, Zandros is actually just like putting the pieces together because he's so out of touch.
Yeah, no worries.
This is.
And
this is bleak, man.
This is the Imperium of Man.
and if your needs were met today,
if my needs were met, if we won, if we were proven righteous, I would return to work. I would work happily and better than I ever have before, because I would have the strength to deliver to the Emperor the finest fire communication boxes the Imperium has ever seen! And we would kill the Xenos!
Marv, out of courage, the question: can I keep him?
I was gonna say that. I'm debating right now. Let me do some more talking. Let's see.
Whatever, Christian, this guy is an asset.
Well, just
Yes,
a dude.
Now, sir, would you, if given the opportunity, work as a serf, or would you have the living conditions here improve if you were given the option of the two?
I would choose my fellow workers, my lord. Always.
Head over private box. Brother. Could you repeat that? I couldn't hear you.
I'm sorry, yes, cousin, speak.
What do you make of their situation here? Do you agree with that their lives should be improved?
Let me look at it this way. Imagine a bolter, if you will. It is made up of several key components that are connected to each other. If a single component fails, it may be replaced, but that is still a cost. If you can improve the performance of a component without having to replace it, I suppose that would be better, no?
Indeed.
I'm not saying that we should give in to their demands, because that will only lead to them demanding more, which will spiral. And
I
at some
agree.
point they will think that they have more rights than there should be. But now I'm saying that this, as you can see, is not the kind of situation we want people in that are doing valuable and critical work for us.
I believe with our other brothers that damn it, why is the word's escaping me? Please help me, guys.
Describe it. What are you trying to say?
Like an in-between,
Compromise.
Compromise, there we go.
Yes.
That a compromise should be reached.
Yes, that is what I proposed.
So now,
I do not believe that the governors or anyone will agree to 18 hours.
Cut
That
back
is,
to
frankly,
cut back to Armin and Androck. Would you like some drug?
yes,
Anyway, yeah, there's. Sorry.
yes, Brennan. I do believe that the governors and officials do serve a purpose, but it is the working man that does most of the heavy lifting around here.
yes, but
I see that now.
I do not believe that these fat, inbred morons that call themselves governors will agree to these, frankly put, slightly unreasonable terms, but perhaps even their thick skulls can accommodate the notion of a compromise between the two parties.
I wish I shared that belief, brother, but seeing how nobles have been in my personal experience with them, they seem very heavy set on the beliefs that they should be served first and not their personnel that actually provides for the planet and doesn't spend all day signing waivers and stamping papers. It is disappointing to see such great people, as he gestures to the man, wasted here below all of this.
Frankly, I'm disgusted by the notion of it all. Why are creatures like those in charge of anything? They serve no purpose.
Simply born into it, legacy tramples over most, if not all. That is why we are held in such high regard, not specifically for our physical abilities or our mental capabilities, but the legacy of what an Astartes is and a legacy of what our Primarchs have done.
Yeah, meanwhile, Drennan from a Codex chapter doesn't know who his father is.
I mean, also, I think Drennan is literally just laying out the basis of Huron's treatise.
Yeah.
I think that is literally.
I was about
to
to suggest why wouldn't we be in charge?
Yeah, I know. I felt it coming. But, however, I do feel before Drennan outlines Huron's exact talking points to the Lords of Terror, and you guys are going to arrive.
Oh, we're gonna start the Bad Ab War early.
Yeah, we're starting Bad Ab right here, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god, I've been cheesed. All right. But so yeah, as you guys are kind of putting the pieces together. Anyway, you guys arrive at the Mechanicus Command Center. Yeah, so it's this big, large, arched doorway adorned with cogs and the symbols of the Omnissiah. With a security door shutter has been slammed down over the archway, and Germanicus goes, "This is it, my lords." And there is a little interaction console panel with a servo skull security system built into it. The eye is currently bright red. What would you like to do?
I would really want Dramaticus as a follower. That'd be so nice.
If you play that card strike, it might be better.
Please.
But for now,
Do
you think we still need him, or should we send him away to do whatever?
We don't need him currently, although I do agree with your previous notion that I would love to have him as a serf.
Don't worry, I have a plan.
Either that, if we can't get him that, Xandros would probably just give him like a bolt round as like a little, safekeeping.
I'm getting to that, yes. I have don't worry.
Alright.
Yeah, Drennan's gonna go on one knee to Xandros, to Germanicus.
I'm very tall.
Yes, yeah. Drennan's also very tall.
Tigros.
No, not that tall. No, he's gonna go on one knee before Germanicus, grab him as lightly as physically possible for an Astartes, which is probably still quite firm, on the shoulders, and go, Germanicus, my friend, I thank you for your service. Your guidance has been very helpful. I wish I could do more for you. I truly do, and it is my hope that I am able to. But for now, I fear I must bid you goodbye. If it is alright with you, I'd like to speak a quick benediction over you in the Emperor's name.
Oh, I would be honored, my lord. Yeah, he drops onto his knees. Makes the sign
Raise
of the
us with your
Aquila.
words.
Let me see. Anything?
Once again, trying to pull out
Flipping
the
again.
Yes. Prayer book time.
What chapter do I
just
want?
because we're running a little bit short on time, Mira, would you mind if we
Yeah,
keep
no, I'm
prayer
just
as
gonna, yeah, just
read?
blah, 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 blah.
Because we do have to get Teku in here as well, and you guys have just arrived here. So yeah, you say a
Yes.
quick prayer over him, he bows, thankfully,
It's
and
very
scurries
important.
off. Yeah, and now you have the doorway in front of you. What would you like to do?
I suppose I'll look for an access point and
There's
do
the interaction panel there.
gonna go to the interaction panel and see if anything happens.
Yeah, literally, as soon as you step in front of the interaction panel, the servo skull scans you and immediately turns green, and the door springs open. And you hear a lobotomized voice speak. Astartes' presence detected. Entrance granted. Please proceed to Archmagus Beta 3.
It's gonna over prayer box
They're
go to Sanders.
expecting us, brother.
Yes, they are. I do not trust this.
Neither do
Proceed
I.
with caution.
So, entering into the Mechanicus command facility, you see 4 large cogitator banks in the center of this room. The screens are displaying multiple cameras. However, immediately you notice the floor has opened up and a large industrial ladder leads down. The opening is easily big enough for an Astartes, and the ladder appears to be some form of reinforced adamantium.
I don't think. I suppose the bike could be tracked down there, but it's gonna be a hassle.
I think you're gonna have to leave the bike up here.
I'm gonna ride it just vertically downwards.
I mean, what we could do is you grab one hand, I grab the other, and we carry it down.
You can close the door to the command facility behind you, and it's just going to be in this small room with the
Yeah,
floor and stuff. Yeah, it's all fine.
I'm gonna use my bike chain.
Lock it up.
I mean, that's a regular
Adamantine
bike, right?
grade.
You can't just set it to explode if anyone other than you touches it.
Yeah, true.
Oh, like my bike.
Yeah, but would you rather that
Your
you
bike,
keep that
your
here?
bike will be fine. Would you like to descend down the?
Yes,
the
yes.
hole?
I would like to descend down.
into the hole?
Who's going first?
Figure out me. I'll go first. Figure out the proverbial psychic trigger.
All right, Zandras, you begin to descend down the ladder into the darkness. After some time, your prey sense kicks in on your lenses, and you look around, and what you see is a vast underground cavern filled with drums, with liquid drums, like huge, massive things. You cannot see the edge of this cavern. It is so big as you descend down. At the very bottom of the ladder, you see a congregation of tech priests around a ginormous chemical refinery of some kind, and flickering green lights all around them.
Interesting.
I assume you just keep descending down.
If nothing's an active threat, then sure.
Yeah. No, that's all good. As you continue to descend down, you reach the bottom of the ladder, and the tech priests, as one, turn to look at you. All bar one. And slowly, that tech priest turns. And you realize that tech priest is tethered to all the others by a bunch of mechadendrites. And in one solid motion, all the mechadendrites are yanked out of these other tech priests, and they all fall to the floor in a clatter of bionics, their eyes dim and dead. As this other tech priest kind of turns to face you. He's larger, more augmented than others. He has strange arcane weapons bristling off of him. And it kind of walks towards you on these big, bird-like bionic legs. And it just kind of booms out in this very robotic voice. I am Beta-3, Archmagos of the Adeptus Biologus. You are Astartes reinforcements from Deathwatch, yes?
Indeed.
I assume, Dranon, you're, like, right behind him, yeah?
Yeah, I have at this point descended to the ladder.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna make the son of the cog, and in fluent binary can will just, greet him cordially.
He acknowledges you as someone, appreciative that you're attempting to learn his language, but his knowledge is far superior to yours. Very well.
He's not learning, he's fluent in it.
Yeah, true. No, as
He's
in
very beyond.
the Beta-3 knows binaric you can't even dream of. He's the king of binaric. He's the best at binaric.
He's made his own.
Yeah, he's made his own.
Reinaric.
Slang.
Yeah. He is going to kind of look at you both and goes, yes, this will do. Welcome to my great project. As he gestures round to the barrels. I have solved the crisis here at Kappa-37. I have solved all such Imperial problems for this future.
Xandros is going to kind
this.
of turn to look at the dragon, or Dranon, sorry, and just, tilt his head in confusion.
Come, you must see this great work. There is a perfect opportunity to do our first practical test.
Over Private Vox, brother, I do not trust this.
You need to stay watchful.
The Archmagos kind of gestures to the other tech priests. These ones were not sufficient to execute my plans. I overtook their minds. Their cogitators have allowed me the final breakthrough. The Imperium is saved from this. This, and he rushes over to the chemical plant and pulls out this, vial of glowing green liquid, is cattle. He hobbles over to you two, presenting you this thing. You cannot see because you are not like me. You are not biologists. You do not know the implications. One drink, one sip, 150 milliliters of this concoction will ensure complete subservience from any biological, even one such as you. And he hobbles back over, puts it down, and gestures to these barrels. I already have produced enough for the population of Kappa-37. Simply need to reintroduce it into their water supply, isolate them, allow me to study. Once cattle is in the system, production will resume. That is why you are here, yes? Efficiency drop against tyrannid biomorphs, yes?
That is why we are here, but are you telling me that you have not even tested this before and you want to implement it as soon as possible?
This is the test. Kappa-37 is the perfect test ground for this concoction. It will work. I have had trials. And he gestures over to some humans who are standing slack-jawed and empty, staring off into space. Failures there, but the last one, and he with a shaking claw kind of points over to another guy who you realise is wearing an orange jumpsuit very similar to Germanicus, and is soldering together a complex electrical component, staring blankly at it. And he's got a pile of like 150 of them next to him. The last one worked. Large-scale testing now is the only opportunity left. Resolve conflict, resume productivity. Pioneer. Imperium saved. Introduction of cattle into all food and water supplies by M42 0.36. And Imperium. Production capacity overflowing. Victory against all foes.
Now, I don't know if this is how this works or if there's a power for it, but may I make a psionics check to see if there's any emotions coming off of it or any of the humans?
Prescience. Oh yeah, you give me a prescience
my
check.
bad.
Yeah, so that's you wanted to sense their psychic auras, basically.
Yeah, basically, because I am aware that's, how emotions kind of flow into it and they're around the people.
Yeah. Yeah, give me a prescience. Actually, do you have telepathy of any form?
I do not.
Oh, okay, no, prescience then, please.
No modifiers, I'm assuming?
Nope. Would you like a twist of fate, or would you like to use one of your 12 twists of fortune?
If it's alright, a twist of fortune, everybody?
Yeah.
I'm fine.
You guys got plenty.
Yep. So... Wonderful.
There, maybe it's a sign of of what this does to them. You can't really detect them. They definitely, just looking at him though, he seems like there's no lights on at home,
What do you mean I can't detect them? Do you mean they're still there, or they're just null?
They're there, but you can't feel any emotions from them.
I was gonna say,
any presence,
This guy just made liquid pariah.
No, it's liquid. It's liquid become compliant. Yeah.
Question. I have autosense goggles. Those have, I suppose, a thermal filter. Could I use those and an awareness test to see if they are actually still alive, judging by heat signatures?
You can just look at him. You would need to do a Medicaid test to see if he's alive. But looking at him, he's giving off heat, and you can't see any obvious bionics.
Not him. The people.
Oh, the other ones. Yeah. The ones standing slack-jawed are the tech priests are definitely dead.
God damn.
As you guys are kind of looking around this place, the guy at the table who was making the electrical components puts down the solder and just goes, where am I? What's going on? What's up? And then the tech priest just dashes over and injects him with some more of the cattle, and then he just goes slack again. And then picks up the solder and begins to get back to work. See. Precise dosage. Constant feed. Perfect compliance. No loss in intellect like servitorization. Just obedience. And he grabs the back of the guy's head, yanks it back, and then lets it go again. Perfection.
I'd advise against using that word, as it does not exist. Plus, I see a flaw in your design.
The Magos cocks his head at you.
Magos, what makes the Deathwatch different from any other chapter of Astartes?
Multitude of competing philosophies and individuality produces final warriors. You share each other's flaws and messy. Yes, I see. Individuality is not needed amongst the workers. The workers are merely there because they cannot be replaced by machines.
I do not mean the individuality. What connects Deathwatch Astartes, other than the fact that we are Astartes?
Not sure of your meaning to organic, inefficient.
What you are lacking to see is our veterancy and our experience that makes us better. That is what makes the workers better. If the workers may not remember what they work on, they may not remember how to improve themselves. They may not remember how to make a part properly or make it how to better. They will stay stagnant in the same position. For them to improve, they must have consciousness, and from what I've seen, that man lacks any.
You do not understand. There is no loss in learning function. There is no loss in motor skill. There is no loss in efficiency. Just personality and defiance.
From what I've seen just there, that man did not even know where he was. You mean there's no lack of any consciousness?
When dosage runs out, return to normal brain functions. He remembered. That's why he began screaming. I took him while he slept. He didn't comply very well. He fought. Momentary disorientation from the drugs leaving his system is to be expected. This is all within parameters. Do you not see? This solves everything, Astartes.
I see that it solves everything. It solves everything, but then it leaves a fatal flaw. What if they stop taking it? What if the supply runs out? I know that you may be able to make hundreds of gallons of more, but there are ways. The human mind adapts and overcomes all. That is what makes us different from Xenos. That is what makes us the best. That is why this will not work, because people will figure out how to stop taking it. People figure out how to bring themselves back into consciousness, and they will rise and revolt for being forcibly forced into servitude under this. What they need is willing servitude. They need the ideas and the motive to know that they are doing the right thing in the service of the Emperor and not forced to.
Assessment incorrect, corrupted by biological reasoning. You must see other Astartes. Use authority of Inquisition, deploy drug into food and water supply. Within Kappa-37 I will control. Liaise with Mechanicus to contain experiment and gather more data before wide-scale distribution to the Imperium.
I will ask this.
He has actively, no, shut up. To you. I don't know if you caught it there. He actively was talking to Drannon there.
Bastard.
Yeah.
Oh, he noticed he kind of rude this guy, isn't he?
He's a fucking tech priest.
Yeah, even then, they're tech priest with manners.
This guy's a little insane. I don't know if you noticed he
a
kills
little?
fellow tech priest.
A little?
A little insane. Just a little.
Fucking... You know what? During the time that he was talking to Sanders, Drannon would have taken, as subtly as possible, pictures of all of this.
Yeah.
And sent them over to Armin. Well, alongside, a short little report of what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit, this is... Well, we probably failed because I am terrible at rhetoric.
Over Private Box. Brother Drannon, how do you converse with these, I dare even call men? It is like talking to a wall.
Rarely and briefly. Though I must say, even the ones that I've encountered before were less... this, if you will.
I don't know if it is he is within his own arrogance thinking that he has concocted something new.
Whatever it is unclean.
It's not helping
foul
our situation.
thing. No, it is making it worse. He's making slaves, these people, mindless puppets.
Shit, we lost
Well, this is one step closer to civilization, just without all the implants.
Exactly. These are, for lack of a better term, flesh puppets. It is unacceptable. Though
Indeed.
I'm unsure as to how we can convince him to end this peacefully. I believe he is clearly insane, and I would rather not have to resort to fighting him, because if this is something he's capable of, I do not know what else he could have invented for himself.
Well, Brother Drennan, if you can convince a wall not to stand, then be my guest.
Shit. No, I suppose Drann's gonna take a step closer to fucking what's his face again? Beta 3?
Yeah, Archmagus
Which
Beta
has
3.
Ah, okay. I actually remember something nice. And go, Magos, with respect, I am not denying that what you have made here is not grand in scale, and I believe you have the best intentions. But why exactly are you so sure that this is the best option?
It removes the weakness of the biological from the biological. It turns the biological into a machine. We take the machinery of the biological and give it the certainty and determination of steel. It is the perfect fusion of the Adeptus Biologus into the wider philosophy of the Mechanicus.
Say that you will augment these people, then.
They will become better. You must see, you must do, you must restore water supply to this facility.
Xandras is so done.
So am I. I am, frankly put, with all of you, I'm at the end of my rope here. I am not sure if we can do this without having to kill this guy.
Again, this is a brick wall here.
Yeah.
You could just leave. He hasn't seemed to be like, I'm gonna stop you.
What do you-
You know?
I mean,
No, he's going to do the thing that's bad.
This guy here is gonna fucking convert more people. And that's...
Yeah, and the thing is, too, is he says the entire water supply. That includes the higher-ups, so the higher-ups could also be
No,
sedated.
he was
thus
saying, so
giving
what
it
he
the
wants to
Mechanicus
do,
points.
he wants to do a controlled experiment within Kappa-37 to introduce cattle into the water supply. Then he wants to deploy this across the Imperium, and by the year 037 M42, the entire Imperium will be taking cattle.
If I had a melt bomb, I'd blow this shit up immediately.
If you guys want me to get there, I could like munch on the guy. It's not a problem.
We can all munch on him.
Well,
I don't know how to munch on that.
Actually, we
Also,
have.
I don't know if there's
we
much
have.
left there.
We are running out of time, which means we need to go back to Teku. So we're gonna have to leave you two here while
Yes.
you're dealing with this.
Ugh.
Teku. So you have finished your interrogation and you caught up with Drannan and Zadras. You know where they were going. You arrived a little, 10, 15 minutes after them. Actually, probably close to half an hour. And you're close enough that you would be getting their armor signatures, so you would know roughly where they are. They're within a little bit of detectable range. So they're just heading down into the Mechanicus facility at this point, right?
Right.
So you're half an hour. You're maybe half an hour walk behind them, right? So you begin heading towards their facility. You begin to their armor signatures as they disappear off the map as they head down into the hole. As you're walking through the corridors of this factory, you are walking down a long iron-barred corridor. So lots of strips of iron going alongside it. And at the end of that corridor stands a figure in a large brown coat. They appear to have a cigar in one hand and a lighter in the other. And
Is he a guy?
it's just a dude. It's just a regular dude. He's about 5'11", He's got a swept-over bright green mohawk, a couple of bionics. Like, it looks like he's got a bionic eye, maybe a bionic hand, because there seems to be 3 fingers holding that cigar. And he's just stood there in front of, at the end of this corridor. And as you kind of turn the corner, he's standing at the other end. He just turns up, looks at you, and goes, "Starties, right?"
I just look down on him.
You're at the other end of the
Slowly.
corridor, so you can't quite look down at him.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
I guess I just stop my tracks and just stare at him.
He puts the cigar at the corner of his lips, begins fiddling around with the lighter, lights it, takes a deep drag, and exhales. Now, the thing about Astartes that's never quite made sense to me is you guys are the greatest warriors in the galaxy, the defenders of humanity, unparalleled killing machines. Yet you work for a regime that throws your lives away like, I don't know, recaf fillers.
I just take my chain axe in one hand and start rubbing it.
Oh, you're one of those hot-headed chapters, right? Okay. He just exhales from another cloud of smoke. He's thinking, I bet they don't supply you very well, do they? Do you get the latest gear?
I'm just gonna start slowly walking up to him.
As you step down the corridor, I activate 4 twists of fate.
Fuck.
The corridor electrifies in a giant EMP, knocking out your armor. And the last thing you see and hear is this human going, "Yeah, never the latest models for the outreaching chapters," as he throws the cigar away and the world goes black to you.
God damn. I didn't expect that.
No. And that is where we are leaving it for today!
I've just been kidnapped. Oh no.
God damn, I can't believe they're gonna use the frog as bait.
Alright, there we go.
Oh, boy.
Okay, I gotta tick off the last of the things. How would that session go? Everyone happy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe you're forcing me to actually think for once.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, just arguing with a brick wall is so infuriating.
That's why you don't.
You want to
argue.
switch?
He
You
did.
just take action.
He did kill every other tech priest in the conclave.
No, I know. I'm legitimately out, like, weighing the options of, okay, what could possibly go wrong if I blow his shit smooth off?
Also, I would like to point out that fucking. Oh god, hang on. Sorry, I'm gonna click another thing. No one did a vox click of affirmation that entire time.
I did. I did.
Did you? Oh,
Yeah, I did.
I didn't catch it.
I mean, it's practically required at this point.
Yeah. Literally, I think it was Croc in the Puritanical saying me, "Fuck you, vox click of affirmation."
Yeah.
Oh dear. Where is it? Yes. How you? But yeah. Any feedback on the session? It's fine in a public forum. I don't mind. It's
No.
Well,
D&D games should like this should always be an open dialogue between players and GMs.
No, I was alright. I really want that old man for a follower because he seems really cool.
Yeah, I like him. He's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Can we track him down?
Track him down.
I swear, Marv,
So,
respectfully.
like, after we solve this, we just find him on the assembly line and just yoink him.
If you harm this man, I swear to God, woman,
I'm harming
we will
the
have
man.
words.
The man is getting harmed. Alright. Atomic Drunkard and Pizza Man fourth. Oh, and War Master Boreas. You three have all won bingo. No. The multiple people can win bingo in a stream. So, yes. Wait, why isn't the you might need to press the free square, Legendary G Blue. Might need to tick it off yourself. So please let me know if you guys, if winners for bingo, you would like a, Oh, is it not working? Are you sure you've got bingo? Oh, I haven't got the overlay stuff on. Oh, you didn't see all the fireworks and stuff. Oh, well, that's fine. Yeah, oh. I unfortunately can't, like, actively see your game, so I'm not sure. You can send me a screenshot. Just send me a screenshot on Discord, and I'll, assuming it is a bingo, I'll count it, so don't worry. Right, War Master Boreas, would you like to add a Twist of Fate or Twist of Fortune? Pizza, do you want to add a Twist of Fate or a Twist of Fortune?
I swear.
Fortune.
Fortune.
Yes.
Yeah.
I am generous. I would never do that.
I would never.
Mm.
I would never. Not wise. Ever be evil. No, of course.
I would feel bad.
Alright. Lovely jubbly. Another fortune there. Drunkard doesn't appear to be in chat. And I'm just going to wait from a DM
Oh,
on
Drunkard
the
was
Discord.
here earlier. I said it was a fate.
Oh yeah, it is, that is 100% a bingo. I don't know why that's not counting.
Just FYI, Drunkard said it was a fate.
Oh,
like right
okay,
after.
cool. Alright, I missed. Alright, what would you like, Legendary G? Yeah, this is 100% a bingo. Do you want a fate or a fortune? Oh, maybe you need to be a subscriber, yeah. But I'll allow it, Legendary G, it's fine. Fortune.
This is a perfect moment to remind you that you can subscribe to this channel using your Twitch Prime.
Yes. If you have Twitch Prime, if you've been watching Invincible and the Boys like I have.
Chill.
Alright, there you are. All sorted, Legendary G. Yes. Alright. Well, that was a lot of fun. Thank you all very much for watching. I'm glad that the kill team had a lot of fun, even if this was a bit of a thinky think session.
Yeah.
My brain hurts.
My brain.
I need to use my brain more.
I'm a man of action, very few words. It hurt me.
I think I'm gonna have to kill this guy.
This is really funny because my first mission was more talkative and investigative, so this has just been the normal for me.
I was squad lead on my first one, so I actually did have to talk too.
Alright. Alright, well, thank you very much for watching. We're going to go raid Joe Plays, who is a friend of the Astartes Anonymous community. So, seems good enough raid. And, yeah, thank you all very much for watching. I will catch you all next time. Bye-bye. Oh, spam Smugvars and Old Man Yowie on the raid. Alright, catch you later. Bye-bye.